Hello and a very warm welcome from SW19, where just yesterday we crowned our first Wimbledon eChamp of 2025. That was Punky, who took home the title in Tennis Clash to become the inaugural winner of the popular mobile game. But today it is all about topspin. We have 8 of the strongest players from all across the globe ready to descend upon the virtual court to find out who is the very best. Now, the heavens may have opened, but there are no delays in play here as virtual tennis continues its takeover, thanks to the continued support of Wimbledon's official partner, American Express. Yet again, the action unfolds from right here in the broadcast centre, on the very stage in the media theatre where the players' press conferences are held during the championships. Welcome to day number 2 of the Wimbledon eChamps 2025. My name is Freya Spears, once again joined by Levin for another epic day of tennis action. Yesterday, it was all about Tennis Clash. What was your first takeaways from getting to see that at the eChamps?
It was really fun, I'll be honest. I didn't know what to expect from Tennis Clash. It's obviously a very different game to topspin, much more of a mobile game as it is a mobile game, but the fast-paced nature of it, I think, was exciting to watch.
Now, obviously, you were here this time last year for topspin to go down in the first ever time we held the Wimbledon eChamps. We have some returning players, including the reigning champion. Do you think Darv has what it takes to defend his title?
Look, I've been speaking to a lot of the players, and a lot of people are still looking at Darv now and going, hey, I think he could be the one. He's one of the best players in the world for a reason. Announced himself to the world last year at the eChamps. He might do it again here. And
people were kind of sleeping on him last year, right? People didn't really know exactly what to expect. Yeah. Alongside his brother, who's going to be taken to the stage in our first game of the day, but he's also returning. We've got 4 returning players, 4 new ones going to be gracing the stage. But of course, Darb, he got to enjoy his prize just this time last weekend because he got tickets to the gentlemen's singles finals. Levin, I know it's a sore subject for you because you did want to be alongside him, but he took his girlfriend.
He took his girl. You can't blame him for taking someone so close to him. He had only met me the one time, to be honest. But look, it was such a wonderful story because, like you rightfully highlighted, he came into the tournament very unknown. It's not even like a dark horse, right? Most of the players didn't know him. They hadn't played against him. He wasn't someone with plenty of esports experience, and he came through and rocked the competition.
What do you think that's like now returning to the very ground that you hoisted a title on just this time last year? Do you think there's more pressure maybe on his shoulders this time?
I think there is, but I've seen a new Darb. From speaking to him a bit, he's got a bit more about him, I feel like. He's let his personality out more. I interviewed him after his first win last year, and he was very humble. He was, yeah, I'm just happy to be here. Got my first win, didn't expect it. This year, every time I see him, he's like leaned back. He's like, yeah, I'm that guy now, man. I'm the champ.
I was going to say, that wasn't the vibe I necessarily got with him when we caught up with him the other day. So, yeah, looking very much forward to seeing him potentially defending his title here in 2025. But it's not just myself and Levin. We, of course, have the wonderful Els and Jolie. Now, I was very jealous because yesterday you were outside in the blazing sunshine. Maybe not the situation today, girls.
It definitely isn't. I mean, yesterday it was warmer outside than it was in. I think we're switching that up today. But
look at this.
Look at this. And
we've come as Wimbledon.
We have dressed.
We're on theme today.
Wimbledon, yeah.
And also Freya is in the similar coloured suit as well. So, Levin, you're the odd one out here.
You are the odd one out.
Can we get you like in a full white mini dress? You know, can we get that dress out? That would look stunning.
You look great, Levin.
Maybe not this time. Maybe next year. Next year's eChamps, we'll sort something out.
Girls, what were the takeaways from you yesterday? Obviously, it's the first time that we all got to see Tennis Clash going down at the eChamps. Anything kind of maybe surprising, anything different from what you expected?
I think for me, it was a learning experience. I've never played Tennis Clash myself. I'm more of a topspin girl, to be honest. So it was really incredible seeing the skill and the talent of those players and learning just about, you know, even having the chalk to make their hands not sweat, like little things like that. I really respect what was on shown yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. And for me, I just still cannot believe how friendly everyone was to each other. Like even in the final, the sportsmanship was just incredible, and I think that really surprised me. Took me back, but I loved it.
Do you expect that kind of wholesome nature to continue today, though? Because when we checked in with him on media day, I think there was a little bit more, I'm not going to say smack talk, there was a bit more banter going down with the guys for topspin, right?
Yeah.
Especially between the brothers. The brothers were, I think it was after the whole +1 incident to the final.
Yeah.
They're now, really out for each other. Before, they're doubling their chances of getting to go to the final. But he made it very clear, no, if I win, I'm not taking you.
Yeah, and Darb seems very confident this year. I mean, last year, obviously, the underdog in the competition, he was a bit more quiet. When we spoke to him 2 days ago, he was sat there reclined, he was confident. So I'm hoping he puts that into practice today.
Well, let's take a look at the bracket to see exactly how he may potentially be on that route to defending his title. This is a little bit more traditional, Levin, when we're looking at a typical tennis format. We have, there's 4 quarterfinals going down, 2 semifinals, and that coveted championship grand final.
And I mean, already looking at some of these matchups, very exciting. We obviously have 4 of those players returning. You might be familiar with D. Santana. You'll be familiar with obviously Nameless Darb, the champ by Julio, and his brother, White Worm, in our first quarterfinal. But instantly, I'm looking at that quarterfinal matchup between Nameless Darb and by Julio. They will both be looking at this matchup going, hold on a minute, what's happened here? This could be the championship final. This is arguably 2 of the best players at the whole competition. That is going to be a special one.
And you said that was a semi-final last year?
Last year was a
correct?
semi-final, yeah. Last year was a semi-final.
Already getting a grudge match on the cards. It's a little bit more of a traditional tennis format as well. Jolie, I'm sure you're kind of the expert in that ilk. We've got the game set matches now moving forward, as opposed to the first to 10 that we saw just yesterday, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a little bit different, but it's definitely going to be fun. I think we're experiencing Wimbledon virtually, but we're also getting the best. We had the sun yesterday, we had the rain today, and that's what we get in traditional Wimbledon. It's British weather.
It wouldn't be Wimbledon without some rain, and we've got our virtual roof to put on centre court today, so we'll be running inside in a little bit to meet you guys.
True British summertime experience. Let's check in with exactly what the players could be taking home if they do indeed take the title later on this evening. Of course, we already saw Darb thoroughly enjoying the prize that he well-deservingly won just last year. But on top of that, you'll also be getting 2 tickets to Hyde Park BST presented by Amex as well. So Levin, there is a lot on the line. We saw just how much it meant to Punky to be getting that. He literally said it was a bucket list experience, or a bucket list, hoping he'd tick off just coming to Wimbledon, let alone getting to experience the gentlemen's singles final. That's a whole nother level.
It is for every tennis fan, right? All of these, players, they compete, they love tennis, they've been fans of tennis, a lot of them, all their lives. To come and watch Wimbledon's gentlemen's final, I mean, it's special.
Girls, you got to actually experience Wimbledon firsthand. I know we already talked about it yesterday, but I'm very jealous that you got to witness some epic tennis going down. What was kind of the highlights from your experience when you came a couple of weeks ago?
Honestly, it was incredible. I got to take my mum for her birthday, and when I handed her the centre court ticket, she cried. Like, she actually full-blown cried. I mean, you'll know where I get it from. But I was saying it's so epic to experience it, what it's like, full-blown season, absolutely packed here, to now, but it's just as beautiful. I mean, it's just special in a completely different way. And we were saying, you came as well, you loved it.
Yeah, it was great. I think what's so special about Wimbledon for me is they really respect the tradition of the whole day and the whole experience, and even down to getting the strawberries and cream and having a Prosecco if you want that. It is just a whole day out experience, and then the added cherry on the top is seeing some great tennis.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and the fans as well. Like, you talk about other sports, you're not always going to get fans sitting there in silence. I mean, I'm not sure there is many other sports. You are going to get people, especially when it's so tense, there's so much on the line, people's heads just going like this. It was epic, immense.
Thank you so much, girls. Thoroughly looking forward to you joining us in here as we do kick off Topspin 2K25 in the 2025 Wimbledon eChamps, which means we're going to be meeting our first 2 quarterfinalists.
It was challenging qualifying, and this here will be also even more tough. I really like to play from the baseline, to play long rally. That's why my favorite player is Sinner. I really like his play style, and I try to copy on topspin. Yeah, it will be very tough, but I'll try my best. So yeah, we will see on Saturday.
Qualifying, it's a big achievement, and I'm going to take it with both hands and just try my best. I hate losing more than I like winning, so maybe that's what drives me to. My brother did win it last year, and I've not stopped hearing about it. I mean, I think it would be the final that everyone would want to see is me against Brad, and I can get my revenge.
Now that is a quote. I hate losing more than I like winning. White Worm is certainly out not only to be making it to that grand final, but getting some revenge over his brother in the process. I'm sure that's been a year-long bragging session for Darb, right?
Oh, absolutely. Like, I've seen a bit of the banter between them two. We say banter, it feels a bit real, to be honest. It's a bit personal. We're staying at the same hotel as them, and the other day I was there for breakfast, and I saw Brad, sitting with his girlfriend enjoying breakfast. His brother's at the other table. I'm like, you're not even sat together. Like, come on, guys, it's a bit too cold here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but hopefully he can deliver in this round and get to a final and hopefully meet his brother there.
There is the potential, because they are on the opposite side of the bracket, of maybe, just maybe, making it to that final versus his brother. But he will have to take down Envita in the process. How much do we know about this gentleman in the top spin?
Well, look, Envita obviously wasn't here last year in the competition, but he's qualified this year. When I spoke to him at Media Day, he talks about, having a lack of experience in this types of competition on a stage like this, which, again, that might help in his opponent's favour, right? White Worm obviously has played on a stage, this exact same stage, but he'll be ready. He seems very focused. I know he's been preparing a lot for this occasion, and he could come out and shock people.
What do we know about White Worm then, on the other side of the server, considering that, we're always framing him in the aspect that he is the brother of last year's winner, but what did we learn about him last year when you saw him take to this stage?
Well, look, it wasn't the best of times for him, right? He did have his struggles out there on the court, but I think mentality-wise, he has an edge. When he talks right there in that video about, being obsessed with not losing, that's a quality of a lot of the most successful athletes and competitors we've seen in history of all sports, right? A lot of the time, it's not that these guys just want to win badly, it's like they're obsessed with just not losing, and that can go a long way.
Can you give me some insight into maybe like the meta of topspin at the moment? Because we were catching up with some of the players on the media day, and you were posing the question, how different is it to this time last year? Are there any big differences?
Yeah, I think in terms of the styles of play, you're going to see different shots being utilized, less often, especially in comparison to last year. So last year's competition, the nature of the game meant that we were seeing a lot of flat shots. Flat shots, deep angled flat shots were the way to really go about success. Last year's game, this year, it's more topspin shots, right? You're looking for a lot of these forehand topspin shots, cross-court topspin shots are typically what are most effective right now. And
obviously, there is quite an apparent difference when we're looking at the type of kit compared to Tennis Clash. This isn't a mobile game. They're going to be playing on PS5s, if I'm right, Levin.
Console gamers, which again is actually a bit of a difference to last year, right? A lot of the players last year who competed at this competition were players who maybe played on different consoles, whether that be on a PC or an Xbox. This time around, everybody competed on a PlayStation 5. And so I know for White Worm, he was originally a PlayStation 5 player anyway, so no change for him. I'm sure he's feeling comfortable there. But I know a couple other players were like, hey, this is my first time really competing on a PlayStation 5. Okay,
so White Worm's feeling comfortable with that particular controller in his hand. We also did get a little bit of insight into maybe some BM shots that you could potentially be putting forward on this virtual court. There are some shots that you can use. The game doesn't, forbid you from putting those out there, but it's just not okay in the community to use this particular type of moves. What are they?
Yeah, it's an interesting way to play. I think we saw a lot of players sort of say that when it comes to drop shotting and then lobs, there's different sort of angles and animations you can take advantage of that definitely are favourable in this competition. And I'm sure we'll see plenty of them today. Everyone's trying to win. Yeah.
Okay, you reckon people aren't just going to be like, okay, let's respect the normal rules?
You've got to do whatever you can to win. It's not against the rules.
It's true. If the tools are there, it's just up to you to use them. In terms of something else that we kind of gleaned from the players on media day as well, we were talking about it yesterday with Tennis Clash. A lot of the players were, I guess, a little bit more tactical when we were posing the question of who is the best player? Who's the one to beat? Who are you most scared of facing? It was kind of the antithesis when we were talking to the topspin players. Most of them just kind of pointed the finger at themselves and we were like, who's the best? They're like, me. If I don't believe I'm the best, why would anybody else believe I'm the best, right? I like that confidence.
Yeah, well to be fair though, it was actually similar to last year. So last year coming into the competition, the overwhelming favourite was by Julia. He was the one that a lot of people said he's, been the best. He's ranked #1 in a lot of the different rankings. And obviously he faced against Darb and lost. This time around, this year, a lot of them were saying we reckon he is the world #1 player.
Okay.
Garb is the reigning champion, but Julia's the best. So we'll see whether they can live up to that. But let's get straight into this first quarterfinal. You obviously have White Worm looking to try and make his mark here once again at the Wimbledon eChamps versus Envita. And already a very strong rally to start things off. White Worm picking up another point. What an angle on that one.
That was so cheeky.
Great shot down the line from White Worm.
Game. Sinner beats 1 game to love.
Excellent first game from White Worm. First of the competition.
Love 15. all.
A good response here from Envita in this second game. He's finding some momentum here.
Excellent angle coming out of White Worm.
One of the interesting things to note about White Worm is, you know, he's one of the few players in this competition who will probably see it not using Agassi as much. He's obviously opted to choose to play with Sinner.
I was going to say, because we were kind of, when we were chatting with the players, Agassi still seemed like the firm favourite.
He is, but, you know.
White Worm going with something a little bit alternative. And now got the advantage in this game.
Great run of that. Back to deuce.
Advantage, Agassi.
Thought White Worm could have got there. Envita's played that phenomenally there.
He really made White Worm work for that. Wasn't enough.
A game apiece.
Love
These are
15.
really strong rallies between these two guys.
Love
We're already
13.
seeing Envita finally starting to warm into this competition. Wasn't the best in that first game, but he's finding a bit of rhythm now.
Seems to be really solid at just finding those angles, those holes, which White Worm, he just doesn't have the reach.
15,
slow.
40.
Clean.
Back to
13,
back.
40.
Okay.
Deuce.
Great couple of points here for White Worm.
Advantage, Agassi. Game.
No going wrong there.
Agassi leads 2 games to 1.
And then Vita will lead 2 games to 1 now.
15, love.
You can see those topspin shots coming into play. What an angle.
15, 30.
Can Envita get an ace of his own? He can.
30, all.
So much power behind that.
Strong serves from both of these players so far.
40, 30.
Big opportunity here to win the first set of the competition for Envita. Will White Worm let him have it? Oh, Envita will pick up the first set of the competition. A slow start, but he quickly got into the swing of things.
Time. Second
And
set.
that will be a nice opportunity to get a breath of fresh air.
Excellent volley return to close out that set. Can he continue that moving into the next?
15, love.
That's exactly what you want. If you're coming into your first ever competition, your first ever in-person event here at Wimbledon, you want to be leading with a set. Oh,
30, love. 40, love.
I love how White Worm just makes him like dance around and then just bam, straight ace serve.
now
Game.
again,
Sinner leads
to White
1
Worm.
game to love. Second set.
Has to get himself back into this one. Can't afford to let things get out of hand.
Love 15.
Just shy of hitting that return as
I was waiting for someone to hit it down the line there. Both players going at it right now. That is not bad. Wrong-footed White Worm there, and then Vita will take the lead here in this game.
Vita just seems so clean with those down the line shots. Able to get White Worm out of position, but not. Oh,
15.
And you saw White Worm there, went for it, right? The drop shot into the lob.
yeah.
Couldn't quite pull it off.
Game.
Nothing
Axis,
White Worm can
one
do
game
about
on.
that. Another game. And
Love.
both of these players are in it, but it's just Vita just able to edge him out when it matters the most. But he can't afford to lose control of this game. White Worm has to start to step things up. Oh,
30.
surprised he even got there in the end, but White Worm will punish. Aggressive play from White Worm, and it's a perfect time for it. Needs to win this game. And he will.
Game. Sinner leads 2 games to 1.
2 games to 1 now. Needs to pick this set up. And Vita struggling to find control now. White Worm has got him pinned down.
15 all.
Nothing like a nice little ace to restart that momentum. What
Needs
Vita's
it.
thinking right now. He's got to.
Whoa, dealt with that drop
15.
shot incredibly well. Excellent power shot there to win the point.
Led first serve.
That's excellent.
30 all.
You've seen White Worm win a couple of points like that. Needs to keep playing him into that corner. And we've seen
40, 30.
Vita win a couple of points just like that off the back of the drop shots, power shots, cross court. White Worm doesn't have an answer for it
Game.
and won't have an
2
answer for
games
that
all.
either. 2 games apiece.
Love.
Bit of a blunder there from Vita. It's important to note now that both of these players will be trying to win their next 2 sets, right? Sorry, next 2 games in order to win the set.
15
Yeah, first of 3, but you have to win by 2 clear games to get the set. So now both of them are trying to get to 4.
30, 15. all.
Bunch of
40,
aces so
30.
far this game.
Deuce. Advantage.
What a rally between these two.
I was gonna
Worm's
say-
played so well there.
I can't believe Envita got that second to last shot, but of course White Worm just sends it straight down the line to respond.
And a great
Deuce.
response coming back from Envita. Deuce again.
Advantage. Sinner.
Makes it look easy there.
We get another ace. Doesn't go for it. No chance again now.
Deuce.
Advantage. Envita. Or Deuce, sorry. Great tennis
Advantage.
there.
Sinner.
And the ace.
Sinner. Sinner
To win the
leads
game.
3 games to 2.
3 games to 2 now for White Worm. He's trying to pick up his first
15
set. Needs to
love.
win this next game.
all.
If Envita does clap back, though, then we go to the
13,
tiebreaker
15.
situation where it's first to 7 points, but you've got to win by 2 clear points.
I was surprised White Worm even got there, but unfortunately couldn't get it over the net. And so that will be a point for Envita. And he's looking strong here in this game. But White Worm will not let him have it for free. Oh, wow. White Worm, he really does not want this to go to a tiebreaker. He wants this set badly. But Envita won't make it easy for him.
Absolutely not. Advantage on this game.
Oh, no. Oh, yes. A poorly timed power shot that almost cost him, but eventually Envita will pick that game up, and so now we head to tiebreaker. First to 7 points, win by 2. This is what we like to see, Freya.
The pace just absolutely picking up here.
1-0.
Envita getting that first point on the board.
Felt like it was going out.
Yeah. What do I went for that?
1-all.
White Worm's been so good at getting Envita in these like off angles, and then if he does manage to hit it back, then just putting it straight down the line. But that situation, not enough reach.
2-1. Sinner. All.
Excellent return there from Envita.
Couple missed time shots here.
3-2.
This is the highest level. You expect players to hit constant perfects. I think we're sensing some nerves from Envita, struggling here at times to get the timings right. That was timed perfectly, and he gets the point as a result of it.
Excellent work.
4-3. Sinner.
What a serve.
5-3. Sinner.
2 more needed now to get this set under his belt.
Sinner.
Big opportunity here now for White Worm to pick this set up. He needs it. Can't afford to let this one go. Oh, the timing might cost him there. Stamina running low for White Worm. And that will be it.
6-4, Sinner.
He's fighting back into this one, and Vito's not letting it go.
Game and second set, Sinner. 4-3.
And just like that, White Worm, you see the sigh of relief,
Time, third set.
a sip of water. He picks up his first set of the tournament, and he really had to work for it. But now with both players a set apiece, this will be the decider.
We go to the championship tiebreaker now. It is 1st to 10. Once again, got to win by 2 clear.
1-0, Sinner.
White Worm, starting off strong.
And all of a sudden, I feel like I'm back watching Tennis Clash. 1st to 10.
2-0, Sinner.
Different game,
3-0,
more
Sinner.
aces. Finally, and Vito able to get himself involved with a point here. He needs a couple more of those.
Gonna work his way back into this one. 2 points now.
Great power shot there coming out from Envita. White Worm sent into the shots. Nowhere to be found. Oh, excellent. White Worm did not read that at all, and Vita stays level. And, ooh, almost went ahead. And now he will. 5-4 to Envita. Great stuff there from White Worm. Both players desperate to take it. You don't want to lose. Losing, you go home. Everything rides on this.
6-5.
The White Worm will be the first to pass the halfway mark. 6 points to Envita's 5.
Sinner.
White Worm taking that lead now. It's got to be on his mind. You know, he talked about the prospect of maybe, just maybe, facing his brother in that grand final, but he's got to win this quarter first. 2 points away now.
Oh, what an angle.
8-6.
So cheeky from Envita.
Great work to keep some pressure on White Worm.
Got to keep him guessing because it looked like he had perfect reads up until that final shot.
Some misplaced timings there might start to cost him. Stamina running low for White Worm, but it doesn't matter.
Sinner.
And now he is on match point.
9-7. Sinner.
Can he take it here, or will Envita keep fighting in this tournament? He'll certainly try, and an excellent
9-8.
volley
Sinner.
there to keep him fighting, keep him alive. Oh, just like that, a sigh of relief. It didn't quite go his way last year. He struggled to get out of that quarterfinal, but this time around, White Worm will do it.
First semi-finalist here, White Worm. An incredibly close affair, neck and neck, basically the entire way through. Had to go to that championship tiebreaker point, but now he cements himself a spot in the semi-final. Heartbreaking for Envita, though, because that was a solid game of tennis. Came down to, as you were highlighting, Levin, some of those crucial mistakes, maybe a couple missed timings. Gutted for him, but congratulations to White Worm, first semi-finalist.
Some great tennis from White Worm, and I think instantly the first thing I look at is obviously his choice in character, right? Coming into this competition, just like last year, a lot of the competition was always going to be about Agassi versus Agassi. Everyone's picking Agassi. He's the best character to use for multiple different reasons, you know, best backhand, forehand, etc. Very effective. We saw a couple people use Sinner last year. White Worm coming into this competition, I saw him practicing with it, stuck to his guns. It's worked effectively for him.
Yeah, I wonder whether the success of Sinner here at the championship has maybe made a few people a little bit more tempted to be picking him in this top spin competition. For Envita, though, hold that thought. We are going to hear from the winner before we talk any longer.
Yes, I am thrilled to be joined by our first winner of the day, White Worm. You started off you dropping a set and then you just came back so strong. How was that experience for you?
Yeah, I thought I'd made a mistake choosing Sinner after the first set. But I knew that I had the game to get back into it, and it was exciting.
It was exciting to watch. So this is your second time now at the Wimbledon eChamps. Is there anything you've taken from last year to, you know, apply to your experience here today?
Yeah, I think last year I struggled with nerves, and this year, experiencing it last year and coming in, I had a bit more confidence. But I'm glad I got through that match. That was a tough match. Vetter's a brilliant player. So
yeah, it was a tough match indeed. But do you think that moving into the next round, then you're going to maybe make some adjustments? Are you going to stick with Sinner, or are you going to stick with your guns? I think you mean you did well with that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I need to. Kind of change now. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see who I'm going to play. But just one game at a time and see how it goes.
Exactly. One game at a time, indeed. Back to you, Freya and Levin, to hear some more.
Thank you so much, Els. Yes, commiserations, Envita. A class game of tennis. Can I just get some emotions that are going through your head right now?
Super close game. Unlucky it went his way. I know that it would have been difficult because I played him a couple of times and he always won against me. So yeah, he's really good. Last year also he played this tournament, so maybe he had also a little bit of experience. Yeah, unlucky. He lost by 2 points. It is what it is.
Super close game. Were you surprised at all by his pick of Sinner coming into the series?
No, I knew it.
Prepared for it?
I think he will be the only one to use him. So yeah, he can go far, I think.
Talk to me. Obviously, it didn't quite go your way you're in the game, but you're here at Wimbledon. You know, it's your first time competing in an event like this. How does it feel to even just be a part of this whole thing?
It's amazing being here, even though I lost my first match. Yeah, it's amazing as well. You know.
You're gonna keep competing, gonna keep
fighting.
Will we
I'll
see you
improve
here
for the
year?
next year. Yeah, for sure.
We know whenever we've spoken to the tennis class players just yesterday, they had so many people watching at home, so many friends and family supporting them. I'll give you the opportunity to say kind of thank you to anyone supporting you.
I got my Call of Duty group that is watching for sure, so hi. Yeah.
Cool. Thank
See
you
you
so
soon.
much, Envita. A really pleasure having you. Commiserations, but hoping to see you returning next year.
Yeah.
Let's relive some of the highlights, though. In our Amex Power Play, we can see exactly some of the best tennis to be going down in our first game of Topspin 2K25 at the Wimbledon eChamps 2025. As we were just saying to both the players in this quarterfinal, incredibly close affair. If you're Envita, you've got to be proud of the performance that you put up, but having just it was a story of just 2 points, right? That could have made all the difference.
Really close, really close. Both players sort of had momentum at different points throughout the game, and you know it's always going to be tough when you go down that close. That's the nature of the format, you know. When you're playing, you know, those 3 games, 3 sets, it's always going to be quite tight. You're going to have to find momentum quickly, and it was nice to see him sort of talk highly of Whiteworm as a player who he thinks could go far. And, you know, I think for Whiteworm, that will be a huge boost in confidence, especially after how last year went for him.
100% now got a chance to be taking on one of the next 2 players in the semi-final. That's going to be either Zarugo or Di Santana, which we're going to be diving into, but not before we head things to a quick break. Whiteworm already cementing his spot in the semi-final, but we need to find him an opponent. It's time for our second quarterfinal with D. Santana and Zarugo.
Yeah, I think Wimbledon is a great place, really beautiful, and I can't wait to play. When I am in tournament, I just focus a lot, and I think I'm better in tournament than in practice. I can do everything, I think. I think I can win this, but this will be difficult for sure. There is a lot of good players, great players, and I will try my best.
I think being here twice gives me a little bit of an edge of the pressure. I think I take a lot of risk in the game. I take shots that maybe my opponent doesn't think I'm going to hit, do random things to try to throw off the timing and everything. I don't want to get my hopes up and just keep my head down and focus.
Let's begin by talking a little bit about Zarugo, because despite not being in attendance last year, Levin, he sounded incredibly confident in that little taster there. He says he has what it takes to be taking the title here tonight.
Yeah, I've had a lot of conversations with Zarugo, and I really like his confidence. He's got a bit of a swagger about him that I'm always drawn to, clearly, if you've been listening over the past day. And even last year, I was the same. I think this is someone who, coming into this, look at him, he's bouncing, he's bopping. He's probably listening to his pre-competition music. And I mean, that's what it's all about. You need that, right? I think we saw in that first quarterfinal matchup when we talked to, Envia, he said, look, the confidence on Whiteworm's side probably gave him a bit of an advantage because he's played here before. Zarugo, he's playing against D. Santana, who has been here before. He's played on this stage. He can't afford there to be any, lacking confidence on his side.
What did you learn from D. Santana then last year? Because obviously he's one of the 4 players that are returning to try and potentially take down Derby if he does so make it to that grand final. Were there any takeaways from last year's competition?
I think the big thing with D. Santana is he's got a great mentality. He's someone who, I don't think lets too much phase him. But I actually think the fact that he made it back here again this year, was really impressive to me. When I spoke to him about his journey here, he talks about how much more difficult the qualifiers were out of, the US or, where he sort of came from. So, the fact that I think he's made it back, he's had to fight even harder to get back to this point, shows that resilience, shows how strong-minded he is. This is going to be a real tough matchup.
100%. Is there any chance that maybe we get to see a curveball character pick, or are we now not going to see even any more sinners in the competition?
No, I don't think so. Jenny, I don't think. Everybody's using Agassi. Agassi seems to be the best choice. If there is a surprise pick, that'll be a lot of fun, to be honest. But, I wouldn't be expecting that right now.
Just getting some final tweaks in terms of the setting on the side of D. Santana. But, Zarugo looks pretty happy just jamming up there. Did you have any music that you listened to before your game to maybe get you in the zone, Levin?
Yes, absolutely. I like stuff that's very high tempo. Look, as a commentator, right, I always listen to really fast-paced rap music, and I'll rap along. Instead of doing the traditional tra la 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 la.
I guess the vocal cords warmed up.
I'm all about the fast rap, so I'll play some Kendrick Lamar or something,
nice.
To get me going.
See, I already talk too fast, so I think that would maybe, I need to listen to some real slow pace, classical music.
But I don't really get you pumped up.
Yeah, no, not at all.
You want to be trying to get pumped up. Zarugo is feeling pumped up, I can see it.
I'm too busy brushing my teeth before the broadcast anyway. Shout out to, just random topic here, shout out to Porker CS. He actually makes playlists. He DJs in his spare time alongside commentating.
Okay.
Check out his YouTube channel for some incredible music to listen along to whilst you game. Either way, are we saying experience will be favouring those coming in or returning to the tournament? Is D. Santana the favourite in this?
You know what? It's hard for me to say. I'm going to say no. Just because, maybe I've been sold a dream here or sold a bit of a lie. But Zarugo, he's been talking a top game. And if he's not able to back that up, it really surprised me. It really shocked me. A big fist bump there from the boys. Great sportsmanship. If Zarugo's as good as he claims to be, I think you might have to give him the edge here.
He's been talking the talk. Let's see if he can walk the walk. We are into our second quarterfinal.
15 love.
Already see a good start from D. Santana here. Experience on this stage, and he'll need that experience to come through. Both players using Agassi. Both players looking to try and make their way to the semi-final. And both players definitely capable of it. Tough tough matchups that you have here in this quarterfinal stage. No easy matchups, that's for sure.
Just shy of hitting that return is Di Santana.
Zarugo with some points on the board now.
Now getting some momentum on his side. Great little angle to find there.
15-14.
Great shot down the line there from Zarugo.
First set.
Looks like that first game goes in the favor of Zarugo. Maybe you're onto something, Levin.
Hey, look, first game is really important to get, especially if you're that player who hasn't played on this stage before. You want to get some feet planted into this competition, and that's the way to do it. Zarugo, all the confidence in the world, and I think you need that against a top player like Di Santana. And Di Santana's going to have to start finding some momentum here because, you know, the sets and the games, they start to run out quickly. You know, 1 second, you think you have a whole game ahead of you. The next, you're a set down. Things aren't looking good.
40-15.
Finally able to get himself into this game a bit.
Game. Agassi.
Zarugo's
Agassi
gonna get a
leads
bagel, but
2
no.
games to love.
He will pick up his second game now.
15 love.
Gets caught out on the serve, Zarugo, but he's got a comfortable lead so far. Double
15
faults.
all.
Don't want to be seeing double faults at this point in the competition.
$13-15.
Couple of misses from both sides of the equation now. Getting a little bit messy.
Oh, nice drop shot there.
Very nice.
30 all.
Di Santana did not have an answer for it. Great shot there from Di Santana. He needed that one. Can he pick up the game now?
Game. Agassi. Agassi
He absolutely
leads 2
can.
games
What
to
a way
1.
to seal it in as well.
Oh. Nothing Zarugo can do about that one. Good bit of momentum now found for Di Santana.
15 all.
Zarugo claps right back though.
Oh,
30-15.
Now just 2 points away from sealing the first set here.
$40-15.
no response. How can you? Ooh.
40-30.
Thought he was going to go for a power shot there, but didn't need it. Set point for Zarugo.
Game and first set.
No way Di
Agassi
Santana was going to
3-1.
return that.
Agassi
Zarugo made him
leads
dance
1 set
around the
to
court.
love.
First set
Time.
going in the favor of Zarugo.
Quality
Second
tennis
set.
being played as well on his side. Thoroughly deserved it. But can he close things out quickly, or will
15.
he allow Di Santana to fight his way back into this one? We saw the double fault earlier from Di Santana. None of that here. Oh,
15 all.
Zarugo's just able to read those shots like a book.
he's feeling it. He looks loose. You know, a lot of the times you see people get up on the stage for the first time, they're tense, don't look comfortable. He looks in the zone.
Oh, impressive return.
Impressive winner.
15-30.
Zarugo in his element.
30-all.
Quick breathe out. One more point now to secure this game.
Break point for Zarugo, and he will pick up another game.
Second set. 15 love.
Straight up ace as well.
Nasty way to start things off here. Nothing to be done at all for D. Santana. The drop shot into the lob.
Feels like he's just run out of steam now.
40 love.
Zarugo taking full advantage of every single shot.
It's a tough spot to be in if you're D. Santana. He's fought well, but he's going to have to fight even harder. Great stuff there from D. Santana. Needs much more of that. Great point to win.
Agassi leads 2 games to love.
And just like that, 2 games to none.
15 love.
And if Zarugo can win another game on the trot, he will be straight into that semi-final. And so huge amounts of pressure on D. Santana here to start to make an impact in this game. You can't allow Zarugo to win this next game. And he started strong, but he needs to go even stronger. Zarugo fighting still in this one.
D. Santana does not want last year to be repeating himself. Of course, he exited in the quarterfinals of the 2024 Wimbledon eChamps. And he's already knocking on that doorstep right now. Can he come back?
Great return. Nothing to be done at all. Zarugo knows it. The nodding of the head, he knows how close he is. Just 1 point away now.
Everything.
1 point away from the semi-finals. Can he win it? Can D. Santana stop him? He cannot. Zarugo will be our second semi-finalist. Makes quick work of D. Santana. He talks the talk and he walks the walk. Excellent tennis being played here.
Wonderful stuff from Zarugo. We'll see him going up against Whiteworm in that semi-final later on today. He looks like he was born for this stage. I love that.
He's loving it. He's playing into the camera. He's got all the confidence in the world. And I mean, performances like that will get him far in this competition if he can keep it up. Excellently played.
I love how the momentum just kept on building for him, right? You expect the players to be coming hot out the gate, but it's having that ability to just keep on building and building and building. Zarugo, he's one to watch. You're on to something, Levin.
Absolutely. I mean, for me, I'm quite a confident person. And when I know I'm really going to win in something, right, I will talk as much trash. I will tell everyone I'm the best. I think I can win when I truly know. And I could see a sparkle in his eyes, Urugo. When I spoke to him, I'm like, oh no, he's like me. He can back it. He can back his talk.
I'm really excited to see that clash up against White Worm later on today because White Worm's game a lot more of a close affair, right? This looks like pretty light work for Zarugo to be starting off the competition, but I'm wondering whether maybe White Worm will be a tougher opponent for him later.
Hey, look, we'll get to that analysis when we get there. We'll get there when we get there. But I mean, I'm looking at Zarugo as someone who I'd expect to get to the final. I think when you look at this side of the bracket, I think he's got to be the favourite right now.
And we're looking at Zarugo to hear a few winning words after that quarterfinal.
Zarugo, confidence talks, and you are confident. I mean, my first question, because I'm very nosy, what were you listening to? What song was playing in your ears before you started?
Chocolat, Bonani, all the French know, so it's good.
I mean, is it the same song that you're always going to be listening to?
No, just chocolat, focus on chocolat.
Do you think that made a difference to your play?
No, I just do it every time I play, even online, so why changing this? So.
Exactly, and you weren't here last year, so this is a very new experience for you. What's it like?
It feels good, like I feel it's crazy to be there, so I just enjoy it. Like I just play, I'm here to play, so that's nice. Just a great experience.
Just nice, playing at Wimbledon, just nice.
Just nice.
And heading into your next game, are you going to be changing anything up, keeping it the same?
No, I know he's going to play Sinner, but I don't like Sinner, so maybe a tough match. But we'll see, but changing nothing. Just playing my best. So.
Anything to say to your opponent, who I'm sure will be watching?
No, nothing. I have nothing to say. Just big shout out to the French Discord, and that's it.
If he speaks, he's in big trouble. Right, back to the studio.
Thank you so much, Jolie. Yes, Zarugo does prevail. Unfortunately, Di Santana does fall in the quarterfinals. Can you just tell me what's going through your head right now?
No, I have a lot of emotions in my head right now, but it is what it is, you know. I'm a slow started, unfortunately, in the game. But yeah, I did hope to do better, but yeah.
Obviously, we talked about you as a returning player from last year's competition. Do you feel like there's been, any particular areas that you've improved? Anything you've learned from,
Well,
last year?
I improved a lot from last year. Now I think I'm more of an aggressive player than last year, but still, Hugo managed to neutralize everything, and yeah, that's it.
When you're playing against, someone as good as he is, right? Yeah. What sort of goes through your mind during the game? Are you thinking about adjusting? Are you thinking, I just need to hang in there and get this game and get on to the next? Like, what was sort of going through your head there?
Yeah, definitely was not hanging in. I was confident on myself from the beginning since I wake up today. But to be honest, I had a mentality that, hey, from point one, I'm going out there and forget about he's a good player or not. And just play my game, But yeah, it is what it is. He's a tremendous player. His timings are incredible, And yeah, that's it, I think.
I know it's a tough moment for you right now, but do you think Zarugo maybe has what it takes to take the title here this year, or is there somebody else that you're looking as favourite?
I am taking a wild guess now.
Okay.
I'm going to share it to you. I don't want to put pressure to him, but this year, for me, is Gareth.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Finally, anything that you want to say to the people supporting along at home? I know it's a great community out there.
Can I talk in Spanish?
Of course, floor is yours.
Mi gente de Puerto Rico, no se dio como era, pero aquí estamos y yo estoy bastante feliz de estar en Wimbledon. I want to shout out to AJ at home. Thank you for what you did. I want to shout out also Alejandro and Jesse. Thank you for what you did today. For the qualifiers. And it is what it is. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be at Wimbledon. It's a tremendous place. So it's a tough moment for me, but I'm good. No worries, guys. Thank you.
Di Santana, thank you so much for your words. Gutted to see you go, but hopefully we'll see you returning next year.
Look, last year you said, I'm going to be back next year.
Yeah.
And you made it. So I'm going to see you next year, brother.
Yeah, of course.
Next year. Bring it in.
I'm loving the energy down here. Thank you so much to you, Santana. We'll let you get on your way as we check in with our Amex power play. This is one of the many moments that Zarugo did put forward to the server. Some really, really clinical tennis going down. I feel so bad for Santana to be on the receiving end of that. But yeah, Zarugo going through to the semi-final versus Whiteworth.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, look, we have so many fantastic players. You know, there's so much talent in the world of topspin, and you know, we've got a bunch of players here who, you know, giving them a different matchup, maybe it goes differently for them. You know, it's a tough one. Anyone you face can give you problems in this competition.
I didn't know much about the topspin community before I got on site here at Wimbledon. I'm going to be honest, but it seems very similar to the Tennis Clash vibe, right? It seems like a really tight-knit community at home.
You know, a lot of these guys play against each other online regularly. Right, a lot of these guys have experience playing against each other, and I think a lot of it comes down to the time they spend here together. Right, you know, the things that we don't necessarily see on camera. A lot of these guys have spent the last 3-4 days with each other, hanging out in the hotel, having dinner together and all that. And you build bonds with people, you learn about the game from people, and I think a lot of these boys have been learning from each other.
Well, that is how the top side of the bracket has been drawn for that semi-final, but we do have 2 more quarterfinals coming your way, but not before we head things to a quick break. We'll see you in a few. Might be raining outside, but good thing we're inside, tucked up nice and cozy in the Media Broadcast Centre. Back with more Wimbledon eChamps 2025 with our topspin competition already kicking off. Third quarterfinal coming our way, where we're joined by the gorgeous Jolie, who looks even more gorgeous now. You're dripped out in some proper Wimbledon merch.
I am. I'm very happy. I mean, I was slightly cold, but I'd picked the right place to be cold, right? Because there's an entire shop with endless Wimbledon merch, and
Wow.
I'm buzzing with my...
That's what you picked out. What else is there up for grabs?
Honestly, there is endless jumpers. I could have had a whole wardrobe. I really could have had a moment. If we weren't going back here, I could have been shopping all day long.
It looks excellent on you. Takeaways so far from Topspin versus Tennis Clash. Tennis Clash was hella quick, but Topspin, you've got the ability to maybe come back a little bit more in this game, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm loving the confidence. It's, less friendly. And I'm quite enjoying that. I'm quite enjoying how they're giving it a little bit more that they're confident. I mean, there's no other way to put it. They're just very confident.
I thought you were here for the wholesome vibes, Joe.
No, I was yesterday, but today you guys, I spend a day with gamers, and I now feel my
Toxicity comes out.
Yeah, I'm like, come on then, let's get a bit more competition. But I'm enjoying it.
Do you have a favourite so far?
I couldn't possibly say.
No,
I can't.
Not Sarugo
It's too
yet?
soon. It's too no.
She needs to see the whole.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll give you some
Yeah.
more players to maybe stir your heart, Jolie. Let's check in with our third set quarterfinalists.
This place is phenomenal. It's a one-on-one experience coming to Wimbledon, first time out of the country, and this is the first place I'm ever at. It's pretty spectacular. I'm very precise in my movements and my timings. I make sure not to drain a lot of stamina, pick smart shots, and find openings on court. Just hearing game, set, match, Monty, that would be pretty good feeling. I'm very happy to qualify for this event. The strongest part of my game is the return of the service. My style is play controlled. To win this is really a dream. It would make me very happy to win this title.
Now, Kuna Lassia, you may have already heard of him as Alerta98, but I believe, Levin, these are two brand new faces to the Wimbledon eChamps, right?
Yep, two unknown quantities to us here on this stage, but two, from what I've heard, top players. Two players who we should definitely keep on our radars.
Any kind of insight that we managed to get from them from that media day? I know there were a lot of people cycling in and out, having a little bit of practice, but I feel like these two were maybe on a little bit of a quieter side when we were grilling the players.
I think they were both filming actual media stuff when we were reading them, so we probably didn't get too much time to talk to them. But both of them, I think, are players who, over the past year have sort of gotten really into the game and have been grinding. So I guess we'll learn a lot about them from this match.
Are we going to get to see any curveball character picks, or was that the only one we're going to see? Was the Sinner the only one we were going to see?
Who would you pick?
Who would I pick? Well, see, I'm not a try-hard like somebody over.
Why are you looking at me?
Was I looking at you?
You were looking directly into my eyes.
Sorry,
Yes.
Levin, sorry. I mean, I'd probably go with a little bit of Sinner because he kind of stole my heart having watched the grand finals of Wimbledon just last weekend. So maybe I'd be following in the footsteps of White Worm. What about you? Do you have a favourite?
I'm kind of with you. I mean, you're only as good as your last match, right? So that's my thought process. Yourself?
Agassi. They're all
There you
using
go.
Agassi.
See, that was exactly my
they're all
point.
using
Doesn't make me a
Agassi.
try
That was
hard, it
exactly
just
my
makes me
point, Levin.
intelligent.
It'd be a bit different, surely.
I'm using what they're using. It clearly works.
Okay, well, maybe we will get the opportunity to see another Sinner coming into play because current favourite player is Sinner. But does that mean that it actually translates into the game?
No.
No.
Everyone last year was like, Andy Murray's my favourite player, not a single person up to tease Andy Murray. So I think it's, when you're playing at this competition, you're going to do what's best for you in terms of high-level competition. When I've seen all of these guys practicing, I did watch a couple of games from Kuna Lazio when he was practicing, and he was using Agassi. So I'd expect both of them to be using Agassi.
We are almost ready to be getting the game underway. So Jolie, Levin, I will leave it to you for this third quarterfinal.
Thank you.
Just like that,
15
Jolie and I back together on the comms.
The duo.
The duo.
You never knew you needed, but now everyone wants.
30 love.
Everyone wants it. Look, we have two players who neither of us know too much about them other than the fact that they're two of the best topspin players in the world, because you couldn't get here if you weren't one of the best players in the world. And we will see of these two players who is the real threat in this competition, who will be
Jake's come from the USA.
Yeah.
And Andrea has come from Italy, so could jet lag.
14-15.
That's always a part of competition you got to account for. There's always something you got to account for. From speaking to some of the players, there was a lot of people who were quite high on Kunalazia as a player who is you know, a top player. So, you know, do with that what you will. Player talk is player talk. But so far already, Kunalazia has picked up the first game here. And so a bit of pressure on the American Monty to do his best to get back into this one.
And of course, it must it might be a virtual grass court, but it does play just as fast, doesn't it? I mean, we're seeing them how they're moving. Grass being, you know, the fastest surface that you can have. This is the only Grand Slam that has that surface here at Wimbledon.
Absolutely, and we're seeing it come into play there. Big point there for Monty. Needs that one.
Nice rally this.
Oh, wow.
15-30.
I was expecting to go down the line. I think Monty was as well. But Kunalazia, wrong foot in everyone, clearly.
11, talk me through that green bar that we can see.
15.
Yeah, so that's essentially how these players are timing their shots. You want to get it, you want to release once that the white bar is in the green section. If you do, you'll get a perfect shot.
And just talking about that, I mean, the precision has to be absolutely perfect, doesn't it?
Yeah, you know, it definitely is, you know, something you have to sort of learn and get accustomed to. By this level of topspin, these guys, you know, typically will be hitting perfects non-stop. You know, it's the timing's almost muscle memory at this point, which is why when you don't see perfect shots, you know the nerves are kicking in a little bit. You know someone's maybe feeling the pressure of the moment a tad bit.
And when we were talking to the players and we were asking why everyone goes for Agassi, they were saying that, you know, his forehand and backhand is far superior to everyone else's. And I thought that was really interesting insight. And we were talking about best shots, weren't we? And the best shot that you can do, you know, this year is the short cross court topspin, whereas last year it was the flat shot.
Yeah.
Have you noticed a lot of the, you know, a big difference in shots?
We're seeing a lot of that, right? We're seeing so many of these cross-court topspin shots.
14,
it's funny because, right, you know, these two clearly understand the meta incredibly well. But I like the variation from Kunalazia. He's hitting them down the line when he needs to, a couple drop shots when he needs to. And a big opportunity now for him to win the first set. But it will not happen. Monty isn't going to let him go that easily. Will keep fighting, and as I say that, the advantage will go to Kunalazia. Can he win the first set here in this quarterfinal?
Composure on their faces.
Got two big topspin shots here from both players. Really pushing him into that corner just to play it cross court, and you see the celebration coming through. A great start from Kunalazia here, Josie. Jolie.
Josie?
Josie.
Who's Josie?
Mum's name.
Ah.
Yeah.
The composure, but it was nice to see a little bit of emotion there, you know, a fist pump to the air.
Time.
How would you be celebrating that first set? Would you be celebrating, or would you keep your composure a bit so you win the whole game?
I think confidence, you know, faking it until you make it, can really scare your opponent.
I like that.
And he's had another strong start here. Jake's going to really need to dig deep.
Big one from Kunalazia. You see he's starting to fist pump on every point he's winning now. He's relishing these wins. He knows just how important they are.
Momentum is picking up, isn't it? It was so interesting when we were learning about that running drop shots are very frowned upon within the community, aren't they? And we actually haven't seen too many of those, have we?
Well, we saw a couple in the first quarterfinal. We saw them come through. I mean, we've seen how difficult they can be to deal with, right? And so I think, you know, a lot of players maybe see it as a bit of a cheesy thing. It's like, oh. But nonetheless, I mean, people will do what they need to win.
13-40.
Great point here for Kunalazia. And he will take it. So much momentum. He has been flying through this game so far. Monty yet to pick up a game. Kunalazia feels like he's at home here at the Wimbledon eChamps.
He's flying through it, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Love 15.
A nice point to win there for Monty. 15 love.
Love 30.
You know, we've seen it in real life here at Wimbledon. The game can change literally so quickly. So I'm a firm believer it's not over until it's over. But that being said, it's looking very strong for Andrea.
Absolutely.
Jake's not going down with that fight. What do you think the score would be if the two of us played each other?
I think I'd probably take just straight sets against you.
Oh, it's so funny you say that because I was going to say I'm not sure you'd score a point against me.
Don't mess with me on topspin. Tennis clash, like, you know, I'll give it to you. Maybe you can have me there, but topspin, no chance. Kunalazia's been giving Monty no chance thus far, but he's having probably the best game he's played so far in this competition. And just like that, he wins his first game of the competition. That's a very much needed time.
Yeah, that was crucial for him to keep his foot in the door. You know, it's obviously different to yesterday. It is straight elimination.
Yeah?
Right?
No second chances.
No second chances.
Do you prefer that?
I do. Every game really, really, really counts. So I do prefer, you know, think of it as well in football. I love a...
Everyone loves the knockouts.
Yeah,
football,
a group
you know?
stage doesn't quite do it for me. As soon as you're through to that last 16 quarters, semis, it changes the game. But Andrea has started here strong, yet again.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Who's going to blink first? We're seeing some really nice rallies today.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough point to lose. Can't be making unforced errors at this stage, especially if you're Monty and you're so far behind. Can't allow Kunalazia to get any more momentum than he already has. And just like that, second game of the set picked up for Kunalazia. Just one more, and he will be going through to the semi-finals. And that's how he would like to start things off here in this game.
It's going to be a very competitive semis, isn't it? I mean, so far, the standard's super high, but you know, the last two games especially haven't been super close.
No.
There has been a real clear winner, so...
Well, let's not call him the winner yet.
No, let's
Jody,
not.
Come on, let's
I'm going back on
chance.
my own word of it's not over till it's over.
Let's give him a chance. Monty's still trying to fight for this one. But Kunalazia is making it so tough.
Difficult.
And I mean, it's just points like that where Monty just feels like he can't get anywhere near.
Yeah.
40 love.
40 love,
Yeah,
just like that.
You're
Match
hearing
point.
40 love and you're thinking, oh no.
Match point here for Kunalazia. Will this be the point that gets him into the semi-final? Just like that, Kunalazia will be in the semi-final. Force the error out of Monty to win the game.
I mean, that was the quickest game.
Quickest game we've had today. I mean, they say they're GGs together, but it was not close one bit. Kunalazia announcing himself to the world here at the Wimbledon eChamps as a top player in this competition.
quite literally blink and you'd miss it. That was insane.
That was insane. I was just saying to Levin that the semis are going to be incredible because the matches, you know, although they've been great, they haven't been super close. We're going to be putting top of the top against each other.
100%. Literally, White Worm is the only one who really had to put up a little bit of a fight to actually get through. Zaruga and both Kunalasia, just looking incredibly clinical in that one. That surprises me. That surprises me that he was able to get such a dominant victory there.
And it was, wasn't it? And he, again, seemed very cool, calm, collected. They don't give much away. They really don't. And when they then do give that little bit of an emotion, you're like, yes, more. But it's great to see, isn't it, that they can just keep it.
100%. I'm kind of like now understanding all the insight behind why everybody goes with Agassi, because maybe that was the reason why that first quarterfinal was a bit more of a back and forth affair, because White One was the only one who, had the bravado to actually bring in Sinner into the mix. Either way, we will be seeing Kunalasia heading through to the semi-finals.
Thank you very much, Freya. I have to say, what an amazing game played. How are you feeling your first game here at the Wimbledon eChamps?
I'm feeling so good. I'm very happy for this win. And I feel so confident for the first round.
Yeah, I would be feeling confident if I played like that. I have to ask you, you weren't here last year. Where were you? You're such a good player. I mean, you should have been here last year, it feels like almost. Did you only recently get into top spin? What's happened?
The last year, I don't play the qualifiers because I play only for fun.
When did it go from fun to I want to be the best?
In 6 months.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's the journey been like improving? Have you been playing against the best of the best? Do you match up there? Do you think you have what it takes to win this competition?
I hope so. I can win this competition.
Do you have anything to say to the supporters, your family watching at home, rooting for you for the rest of the competition?
I want to, in Italian we say...
In Italian, go ahead, man.
In Italian we say ringraziare, thanks for all to my family, all my friends, and I can hope to follow you in the next round.
This guy is one to watch. Keep an eye on him. Congratulations on that first match, mate.
Thank you.
We'll be seeing him gracing the stages in the semi-final. Unfortunately, Jake, I know this isn't a result you would have hoped for. If we're being honest, it was a very fast affair as well. Kind of talk to me about having to deal with that on the server when the pace is just being kind of ramped up against you.
That was a beatdown. That was pretty bad out there. It felt like it was 2 minutes, in and out. But, it's okay. I didn't play my best tennis today, but, we move on. We'll look forward.
What's the overall experience being like of actually coming here and we're obviously right in the heart of Wimbledon, right? You guys got to go around, you had some hero shots, some interviews going on around the grounds. Was that a cool experience?
It's a once in a lifetime experience. A lot of gamers don't even get to go outside of where they play at. So coming here and meeting the guys that was a pretty cool experience.
And obviously the US Open's coming up. Are you going to be heading down there, seeing what that's like?
I very well could.
Does that make a difference to your play, do you feel, watching, real tennis to...
Yeah, I picked up real tennis about two months ago, so I'm actually, I'm trying to mimic their kind of play style and into topspin.
No, but when we were, it makes total sense. When we were speaking to some of the players on Media Day, they were saying that that's their best advice to anyone looking to get into playing this game. Watch real tennis, play real tennis, and look, you're picking it up. You got here, so that's seriously impressive.
You've obviously travelled quite a long way to come here.
It could have been the jet lag.
Yeah, maybe. We hear that excuse a lot. Is there anybody that you'd like to thank, maybe watching you at home? I know it's probably super early for them in the morning.
I want to shout out to Leech Slayer. I want to thank Blast Esports for flying me out, Wimbledon and American Express for putting on this event, and hopefully it happens in the future. It's a fun week.
Amazing Beautifully stuff. Media trained already. You've got a bright future ahead.
You going to be back next year?
I'll try.
Excellent stuff. Thank you so much, Jake. Gutted to see you go. We are going to check in with the Amex Power Play to see the story of what has been one of our quicker matchups so far here at the Wimbledon eChamps 2025. We'll see Kunalasia making it through to that semi-finals where, okay, Jolie, I'm not I'm not a betting guy, but odds are I don't think he's going to be able to get away with that same pace twice. If you're his potential semi-final opponent looking at that, maybe you've picked up some little tricks, you've got some reads on him.
100%. And, when I wasn't with you guys here, I was backstage, watching the guys, seeing what they're doing. And they're not just sitting back, chilling and relaxing. They are studying every single movement. And I think there's a lot to talk about. They're not just watching the actual game that we would, look out for. They're watching their hands. How are they working? How quickly are they moving? And that was another really interesting insight. So I think it's definitely something I want to catch up with the players afterwards. Does that make a big difference? If you could only watch one place, where are you looking? And it's good to see.
Well, so many intricacies in this topspin tournament. And this next matchup is going to be a little bit of a banger because we're talking about a rematch of last year's semi-final with the eventual champion Zarb now taking on by Julio, two of the players that are touted to be some of the best in the business. And that's going to be going down after this short break.
This is it, championship
For the
point.
championship. Oh, what a shot! What a finish! What a winner! And a valiant winner he is. Brad, our Wimbledon champion.
And here I am, back at Wimbledon 10 months later, and I'm here to enjoy my prize to watch the men's singles finals later on today.
Hi there. I'm Emma. Welcome to Wimbledon. Welcome to the museum.
We chart the whole history of tennis, not just Wimbledon, all the way through the origins of tennis to the present day.
Here we are right at the end of the museum, the lovely shiny gentleman's singles trophy with pineapple on top. It's the final thing you sort of see, and we've got engraved up to 2024.
Yep.
So we'll have to see later today who will we put on it for 2025.
Before play begins today, let's check out the Amex experience. Ho, 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 ho. Up to the top of there, I was playing last year for the tournament, and then we got taken on a tour centre court, and then I think we're going to have lunch today in the #1 court.
We've just had lunch at the veranda. We've watched the women's doubles tennis. We've got our tickets, we've got our programmes, and we're waiting to see the men's singles finals. And we have just watched Yannick Sinner come out onto the balcony presenting his trophy, which was amazing. It was a great experience. I was really expecting Alcaraz to get the victory again, but it was a close match and it could have went either way. And I'm really excited to play eChamps again this year so I can try and win the prize again for next year.
I can only imagine Darb so hungry to defend that title and get to experience what he experienced just last weekend at the gentlemen's singles finals. Looked like he had a whale of a time, but I imagine Julio might have something to say about that. We've got a rematch of last year's semi-final, this time in the quarterfinal. So let's hear from both players.
It's good to be back. I feel like I've got a target on my back this year just based off the result last year. I came in last year as the underdog, so me personally, I like that. I don't like the attention being on me. My style of play is probably trying to end the point as quick as possible, just being aggressive. Obviously, it'd be ideal if I made it to the final. I don't really mind who I'm playing. If I have to play my brother in the final, I'm happy about that game, yeah.
It's an honor to be back here this year. I feel very excited, and I hope I'm going to do better than last time. I do think I have an advantage this year because I don't feel the pressure this year. It's only about fun. I'm going to have fun, no stress at all. If I win this year, I'm going to be way more happier because it's like a revenge. I want to do better than previous years.
The pressure pendulum seems to have shifted coming into this year's quarter-final. Darb, he says he doesn't like having all eyes on him. He prefers being the underdog, which is exactly what he was last year. We do have Els joining myself and Jolie up here on the desk to be breaking down what is such a treat of a quarter-final, right?
Yes, I've returned from a secret mission, which we should see later on in the stream.
Okay.
Very special mission, may I add.
Very aloof.
But I've come back at the right time.
We've got the big game.
We've got the big game, no pressure, Jolie.
I know. I mean, they've trusted us too. You're going to have a little break and leave us.
I'm going to get to witness all the action going down on stage. Let's talk a little bit about Darb, though, to start off this conversation, because very interesting what he's saying there. Prefers to be the underdog, prefers to be a little bit slept on. I don't blame him, because when all eyes are on you, that pressure must weigh on you, right?
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, weren't we? You know, with expectation comes a lot, and I think he's got the right idea, but unfortunately, He won, well, fortunately he won last year, so he's got a lot of pressure this year. I cannot wait. It was obviously a super close semis last year. Julio was the favourite. What do we think is going to happen? Should we do a little bit of predicting? I mean, they can't hear us. So should the three of us? Which way do we think it's going to go?
I mean, I love a revenge story. I love a grudge match. And the fact that Julio is saying that he's going to have a completely different approach this year. He's going to look to have fun. He's going to look to relieve the pressure that was so heavily weighing upon him in 2024. That's where I'm going to be hedging my bets. I think he's going to claim revenge, Els. What about you?
I mean, essentially the roles have switched, haven't they? Because last year Julio was essentially the favourite to win. We had Darb as the underdog, and this year it's the opposite way round. So I think we're in for a good game. I don't know if I could predict, though. I don't know who could win out of these two. Could go either way. I would like to see a return from Darb, though.
So would I. And also, we know his girlfriend is backstage watching. She's here too. More pressure.
Could add to the pressure, I think.
That would add.
If my partner was backstage watching, I would be very nervous.
Yeah.
I'm sure she wants to be returning to Wimbledon next year as well, to be witnessing that gentleman's singles final too. But either way, we are ready to be diving into the action. So, Els, Jolie, I'll let you take it away.
Here we go.
Well, it's a sunny day at centre court. It wasn't so sunny earlier here, to be fair.
No.
Quite rainy. Maybe they've got the roof on, though. The virtual roof might be on centre court right now. So we have Darb versus Julio.
Now, last year's semis, if anyone in the chat can pop in what the score was, we were just trying to find that one out because we want to know the exact score. We want to know how close was it, but it went down to the wire. That's
Pretty
for
close.
sure. But look.
I mean, what a way to kick off the quarterfinals for them both. Their first game of the day.
Wow.
And they've really been thrown in the deep end here with the pressure. But
Darb, he's showing why he won. He's straight into it.
Coming in flying, 1 game up. Remember, it's 3 games to a set here. So the first to 3 games takes this first set.
And he's having a great start. This is exactly what his girlfriend, maybe not his brother, will be wanting to see. And look, it's not got to his head, that's for sure.
He's very calm. I think these almost first 2 games, if they're anything to go by, I'm saying Darb's very confident. We were speaking to him backstage a couple of days ago, and he seemed very confident, I think.
Now, that is frowned upon, that specific shot. But look, you've got to do what you've got to do. And if final single tickets are on the line,
you've got to do it. I want to see another pink suit. What other colours can he go for? I love the pink tie and suit combination. Julio, I don't think managing to get a point on the board just yet. But we can't write him off straight away.
No, we can't. But I'm sure that no one will have expected to have seen this. So, considering how close the match was, last year, that semis, he's absolutely flying, about to have 3 games, obviously, set point here. And he's done it.
That was, I think, the quickest set that we've had today, Joe.
I mean, by far.
Flew through it and straight on. Rinse and repeat. We go in again. There's no time to waste with these two. They know what they want to achieve. The stakes are massive today. So they're just saying, we keep going, we keep moving on. Can Julio get this set back? He needs to score in this set. He needs to take this set in order to progress.
Yeah, I mean, for you, we've obviously watched last year's show back quite a bit. Has Darb come back better than ever? I think he has.
Better than ever. He's come back. He's not the underdog anymore. He said, no, I've got the experience now. I've got a Wimbledon eChamps under my belt, and I'm here to prove why I took the award last season. Just look at this.
I mean, this is absolutely electric. It's not giving us too much to say other than wow, wow, wow.
No, but
the first, there we go.
Julio's first point on the board. It was a great rally as well, that one. So let's see if this is a turning point in this game.
Nice return there.
What a recovery there from Darb. And there we have it, the first game in that set, sorry. Only 2 more games to go and Darb has taken the quarterfinal and will progress.
You would not want to face him in the semis, would you?
Not after this performance.
No,
I bet the other players are backstage thinking, wow, we have got
here we go, though.
A real player on our hands here. But as I said earlier, we cannot write Julio off.
You wonder just how much is going through their minds now. Will Darby taking, feeling a little bit more relaxed, or if anything, more pressure because he started so strong? But he looks quite smug.
If you saw that shot, that was a confident
That was.
Yeah, I think that he's got the experience. We've been in this room before. We were here all day yesterday. It's an iconic venue full of history. The biggest tennis players in the world have come into this very room. So there's a lot of pressure just on the players just by being in here, let alone having to turn up and perform on the day.
There is no stage more iconic in tennis than centre court. And Wimbledon really is where tradition meets greatness. And these are two greats. Within the eChamps world, they are legends. And Darb, a fairly newer legend, but he's
got his name in history.
Oh, yeah.
With Wimbledon.
He's proving why.
So this game is quite even. Oh, he's got his first game there by Giulio.
There we go.
The first game in the match. And that was a really important game for Giulio, I think, just to sort of build confidence in the game. I always say the first few moments are quite nervy. If I was here, well, firstly, I'm not very good at topspin, to address the elephant in the room, but it would take me a while to just kind of get into the groove of things, and I think that's what we're seeing here with Giulio. He's really getting into the swing of it now.
He is. He's, nodding his head, thinking, okay, right, I'm back. I know what I'm doing. You shouldn't have, written me off so early.
I think if he gets this next game, we've got a game on our hands here, Jodie.
Yeah, I agree. I was thinking, we're going to be done quickly. We've been given the big game.
Never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Here we go. Point. 40 love's not a place you want to be if you are Darb right now.
Not at all, but he is.
And he heard what we said, and he took it back. There we go.
Comparing to yesterday with Tennis Clash, both players have got their headphones on here.
Game, there we go. He's coming back.
Drowning out the noise of our voices, probably talking about them just a few yards away.
And it looks like we could be in to see another very close game between the two of them. It started off very differently to how the semis were last year. Darb was flying, but now Giulio is really taking it back by storm. He has picked up his momentum and he's running with it. And we are seeing, typical Wimbledon here. Just a beautiful game. There's no stage more iconic. I've said it once and I'll say it again.
What a point there for Giulio. If he gets this next point, he take. Yeah, there we go. I couldn't even finish my sentence.
There we go. This is a centre court classic in the making.
Yeah. So we are in a super tie break now. The first to 10 wins. So we need to win by 2 points. This is where the game gets really interesting. They've got one set each, and it's all to play for. We've got the current reigning Wimbledon eChamps.
Do you know what? For me right now, if I had to pick a player to be, a gamer to be, I would definitely want to be Giulio, because when you go in and you lead so strong, you think you've got it all figured out, right? Now he's really let it, it was his game.
Yeah.
His to win, his to lose, I guess.
Well, Darb came in really strong in that first set and towards the beginning of the second set. But since Giulio got his first point on the board, he has been flying. But Darb is coming back in this set, so I think it's going to be pretty neck and neck here as per the semi-final from last year.
And for me, when I relate it to football, I always think I would rather my team be 1-0 down until the 90th minute. We then score in the 91st minute, because that momentum for the last few minutes is everything. I'd rather be on the edge of my seat feeling sick.
Don't do in England in the 2020 final, which is where we scored early on, and then obviously we all know how that ended. But this is pretty neck and neck for me right now. We've got Giulio on 3 points, Darb on 2. First to 10 wins.
But again, they are giving us our, if you were actually sat in centre court right now, you would think I've got my money's worth here.
Well, you can hear them cheering. I'd be one of them.
They're loving it.
4-2 there for Giulio. This is to progress into the semi-final of the Wimbledon eChamps. If Julio takes this, that means Darb, our current reigning champion, is out of the competition. And what a big upset that would be.
It would be an upset, but what a comeback. And I want to know, do you think Darb will be cheering, who's he going to want to win if he is out here?
I mean, you'd think he would cheer for his brother, who's still in the competition. White Worm won the first game of today. But I don't know. We're going to have to maybe ask him if we speak to him after this game.
And it looks like it's heading in that direction. By Julio, what a comeback. What a comeback.
Great point there from Darb.
7-3,
See the sigh out. The nerves are coming into play now.
Now it is first to 10 for anyone that is just jumping on. We are in our super tie break.
Those are two really important points for Darb.
Absolutely.
Just to build the confidence and, get more into the swing of things. I think getting a few points under your belt at this level is going to make an impact. But obviously, by Julio, only 2 points away, potentially, from progressing to our semi-final. Where is this game going to take us?
Now I'm going to call it now that if...
Okay, so this is...
Here we go.
This is a nail-biting time. The defending champion could be gone at the end of this.
Oh,
and there we have it.
Gone. What
Jolie,
a game.
What a game.
What a turnaround. What a comeback.
What a turnaround. What an upset in terms of Darb's journey in this competition.
But look, he still looks very happy, a very gracious loser. Freya has joined us back. Freya, what did you make of that?
That was insane. Jolie, I'm going to enlighten you to something that's called the caster curse in esports, right? You'll probably be familiar with this, Els. It's when you're up here and you're saying, oh, I'm so confident that this team is going to win. And then I'd backed by Julio and I'd said all of that. And then we saw that first set playing out and I thought it's done and dusted. Darb is going to be the one going through to that semi-final. But no, by Julio managing to pull off a reverse sweep in spectacular fashion, claiming that revenge and now sealing a spot in the semi-final.
I know. I mean, he didn't get a point on the board for the entire first set. So at that point, I'm thinking, okay, this could be quite a quick game. But no, by Julio came in strong. And I think from that moment onwards was just so confident.
It's having that ability to kind of read what Darb was putting forward as well, right? Because I think that's maybe an element where the pressure can be getting to you. And Darb was very honest with that, right? He was saying, I prefer coming in as the underdog. I prefer not any eyes being on me, which was the exact opposite of how he found himself in this competition, right? By Julio, and the inverse, playing for fun, fun paid off.
I know. We were speaking to Darb the other day, and he did say he was looking out for by Julio in this competition. Much like yesterday with Tennis Clash, we had Fozzie saying it about Victor as well, and we saw obviously what happened in the final. Similar story here today.
Darb unfortunately eliminated, no chance at defending that title. By Julio now through to the semi-finals.
Wow, what a comeback. I mean, give me your initial thoughts and feelings. One word to sum that up.
It's crazy, honestly. First set, I'm facing prime Djokovic, Sinner, Nadal, all at the same time. And out of nowhere, I came back in the second set. And yeah, crazy. No emotions.
I mean, you showed everyone why you should never, ever give up. Yeah. What was the key to your victory, do you feel?
I stay focused. Even though in the first set I got destroyed, I was still in it, and I think that was the key on this match.
And do you have anything to say to your friends and family watching at home who their hearts must be quite literally out of their chests right now? What can you say to them to maybe soothe them for your semi-final?
Don't doubt me, ever. Don't doubt me.
I love it. That is a true sportsman. And anything you want to say to Darb?
Darb is honestly the best player in the world, I can say it. In all our practice games during the previous weeks, he won. He won versus all of the players. And I knew I was going to have him in the first round. I told him before, I'm going to have you end first round versus Brad, the big bad wolf. And yeah, crazy.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much and best of luck. We're looking forward to seeing you in the semis. Now we're going to hear from Darb.
Big Bad Wolf Brad joins us here. You heard the words Julia had to say there. Obviously, first of all, commiserations. Gutted to see you exiting the tournament. Great first set. What happened after that?
Started really well. Was timing everything perfect. I don't think he started the game quite as well as he wanted to, so kind of hand in hand with that, but he came back and played amazing.
I mean, you say not started how he wanted to. His words were destroyed in the first half. Do you know what I love about this? Yesterday, me and Levin were saying that we needed a little bit of smack talk in the competition. And I think yourself and By Julio are just the perfect people for that. I love the friendly rivalry that you both have going on. Obviously, commiserations, because we won't be seeing you in the next part of the competition. But you're back to being the underdog now.
Yeah, I prefer it that way. It was an amazing first match. It was meant to be. The semi-final last year was a good match, so I got that one, he got this one, so it was meant to be.
I'm a bit upset because I really loved your pink suit that you wore to Wimbledon, so we won't get to see another one next year. Maybe the year after.
Yeah, hopefully the year after.
Maybe you could give it to potentially your brother, who is still in the competition.
Yes.
I don't want to rub it in, but I'm sure you've been rubbing it in his face for the past year that you managed to take it.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe if he wins that you'll get the invitation?
No chance. Not at all. No chance.
Payback.
Are you rooting for him though, going forward, or is there anybody else? Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It'll be a good 2 semi-finals coming up. So yeah, got to root for my brother.
I mean, we saw By Julio call you the best player in the world just a moment ago. How does that feel to hear someone that's just beaten you say that?
Funny. It's kind words. Don't feel like the best player in the world right now, but the practice matches, everyone can beat anyone here. So it's just how you perform in the day.
I mean, it's been such an honour to see you here today, back again trying to defend your title, and I'm sure that we might see you next year.
I hope so.
Anything you want to say to all the supporters out there?
Thank you very much, and apologies.
Do you think we'll see more Sinner coming out of your brother? He's the only one that's gone for a bit of a bold pick.
Yeah, we've played quite a few games. He goes Zagse and Sinner against me, so he prefers Sinner. I don't know, it doesn't suit everyone's playstyle, but he uses them well, so I think he will see Sinner more. Yeah.
Are you going to be helping him at all backstage? Are you going to be coached? Are you going to be up there giving the shoulder rubs maybe?
He's still in it, I'm not. He doesn't need any help.
Well, thank you so much, Dub. Really gutted to see you go. But hopefully we'll see you back fighting next year. We can check in with our Amex Power Play to see how exactly that matchup is wrapping up. Because By Julio claiming revenge, an incredibly riveting game of tennis going down on our screens. And I love a grudge match. I love that we got to hear a little bit of banter going back and forth with them. And I'm sure we're going to be seeing more of Dub, maybe in the seats behind us, rooting for his brother when we get into the semi-finals.
Yeah, finally. What I was looking for all day yesterday. I like a little bit of friendly rivalry. I'm sure Levin is somewhere in this building also very happy about it. But Freya, I just think, what a way to kick off the quarterfinals, and what a way to progress into the semi-finals. Seeing By Julio just fly through that second set and that last set as well.
I imagine Levin's, maybe sweet talking White Worm a little bit, because let's not forget Dub didn't take him last year. So maybe he's trying to get in White Worm for that +1, but we're going to have to see if he can make it to that coveted grand finals. We check in with the bracket to see exactly how that does tee up our semi-finals. Of course, the lower side that's going to be seeing Kunalasi versus By Julio, one of the heavy favourites last year's competition. Got knocked out in that semi-final by Darb, who unfortunately now is eliminated in the quarters. Going to be the semi-finals going down first of all with between White Worm and Zarugo. We are going to head things to a quick break though before all the action kicks off. has definitely taken a turn for the better here at the All England Club, and it definitely has a bit of a different vibe because only days ago the grounds were packed full to the brim with fans. And I took some time to visit the Amex Pavilion and Amex Experience, which were chock full of different ways for fans to get some more from their day at Wimbledon.
Three, two, one, now.
Oh, finally, let's go.
Is it possible to get a orange juice?
Yeah, of course.
Just like that, you drink a piss. Magic. I think you're gonna like a chocolate egg. Yeah, that sounds like the best one.
Name a flower you can see at Wimbledon. A peace
lily? Very peace lily.
So quick. A charm! You've got an exclusive Amex tennis shop.
So cute. Little memento from today.
Lovely.
So I've got my Amex radio, and the only thing left to do is go and watch the tennis.
Had an excellent time getting to explore a little bit of the grounds of Wimbledon just a couple of weeks ago. But now it is crunch time. We enter the semi-finals here at the Wimbledon eChamps 2025 of Topspin. Let's just preface this. Quarterfinals, it was technically kind of half a game of tennis. Now 11, we move on into the semi-finals and we get these full games playing out. So maybe a bit more of a comeback mechanic for some of these players.
Yeah, full sets, right? So obviously before it was sort of half a set, right? You were playing to 3 games or win by 2 now. Playing to 6. So a bit more of that traditional tennis feel. I think the players in the semis will appreciate that because we got some really close matchups.
Anyone that you've got your eye on moving into the semis, Els?
Oh, I think Whiteworm's one to watch out for just by having a different player pick as well. And when I spoke to him at the end of his quarterfinal win, he said he's going to stick with Sinner. So it should be really interesting to see if he could trust his gut, and I think he should, and carry him through potentially to the final.
Well, we are going to be hearing from Whiteworm as he goes up against Zarugo in our first semi-final.
Qualifying, it's a big achievement, and I'm going to take it with both hands and just try my best. I hate losing more than I like winning, so maybe that's what drives me to... My brother did win it last year, and I've not stopped hearing about it. I mean, I think it would be the final that everyone would want to see is me against Brad, and I can get my revenge.
I think Wimbledon is a great place, really beautiful, and I can't wait to play. When I am in tournament, I just focus a lot, and I think I'm better in tournament than in practice. I can do everything, I think. I like to do volley, but I also like to do drop shot or long rally. I can do everything. I think I can win this, but this will be difficult for sure. There is a lot of good players, great players, and I will try my best.
Now, you may think from that little bit, Zarugo, he sounds very confident, but there is good reason. He put the gameplay behind those words, Els, because it was one of the quickest games that we saw so far at the eChamps in the quarterfinals, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just proof of his skill, to be honest with you. But, as Levin did say, we're doing 6 games to a set now, so it could give Whiteworm that opportunity to, step in and put his skills to practice.
I mean, when you look at both of these players, right? Both of these players, I think, have had very different journeys. Obviously, we know Whiteworm, had his struggles last year, has come back this year, bounced back. He's obviously got a different style about him, obviously using a different character. Zarugo, I think, is someone who obviously very confident, backs himself. They were both sort of watching that last quarterfinal match that we had in the back. And Zarugo sort of said, hey, look, if I can deal with his Sinner play, then, I should be all right. So I think both understand what's going to take to get past each other.
I'm very curious as to whether White Worm does go with a Sinner pick again, because even in the winner's interview that we had after that first quarterfinal, right, he was like, I felt like I kind of made a mistake after that first set, picking into Sinner. I felt like I was getting a little bit punished for that. I'm curious as to whether he goes with that same pick again.
Same. I think he was questioning it, but then I think towards the end of that sentiment, he did say, well, I've practiced with him enough. I've got to just roll with it. So yeah, I agree with you, Freya. It will be interesting to see who he plays with today.
And in terms of, his goals in this tournament, we got to hear a little bit from him earlier. He said, I really want to be facing my brother in the grand final. That's not going to happen now, Levin, because Darb eliminated. The floor's kind of open for White Worm.
Yeah, he's got to carry the mantle for his family now, right? That's got to be the challenge for him. And it's a challenge I'm sure he'll relish, a challenge that he, will have to take on board.
But he's got to tame Zarugo first, who has been so quick in the quarterfinal, already getting the first point on the board.
Zarugo, an absolutely top-class player. And yeah, as you can see, it is Agassi versus Sinner once more. So,
15
nice point on the board here for the White Worm.
30-15.
And he will pick up an ace there. Oh, brilliant. Strong serves out of White Worm. We saw that in his first match. Will he be able to hold serve here against a top player in Zarugo? Zarugo will make it a challenge for him.
Something we saw a lot from Zarugo earlier on in the tournament, the ability to just be returning points that he just didn't look like he was going to be able to get, looked out of reach. White Worm already proven.
Game. Sinner leads 1 game to love. First set.
Brilliant. And as he's playing a Sinner, he's going to have to hold serve, right? Whenever it's his time, he needs to take advantage, because Zarugo will give him a tough task.
Maybe for some of the viewers at home who might not be so familiar with the benefits to kind of each particular character you can choose, why is it that there is one character that people are choosing? I guess it's just all the metrics, the attributes that are going in the favor.
Yeah, so I guess he's the most popular pick because he has the attributes that favor, high-level competition in top spin the most, right? Obviously, all the different characters have their benefits because they're all, real-life legends of tennis and active players and whatnot. But when you look at the meta of top spin and just what you're looking for, it's typically Agassi, great forehand and backhand that, gives players the edge there.
30.
Lovely shot from White Worm there. Now 40-30.
This is a great game from White Worm. Can he win here against Zarugo's serve? We'll send it to deuce. Oh, that is
Advantage.
great advantage point here from Zarugo. Easing the nerves a bit. Picks up his first game now, Zarugo. But he has to deal with that serve of the White Worm. Oh, wow. Excellently done.
Very well handled from White Worm there. Zarugo making him dance all over the court. But he keeps his head.
Ooh. 30-15.
White Worm being forced onto the back foot a bit, having to play a bit more defensive. And you can't defend against that. Zarugo will pick up another. It's just so hard to deal with.
He's on such a tear right now.
Big power shot down the line. Felt like Zarugo was trying to bait White Worm into something there. Doesn't quite work out in his favor. White Worm will pick up the point. Brilliant.
Advantage, Agassiz. Deuce.
White Worm brings it back though. Nice ace on the serve. Straight down the line. That is a classic from Zarugo. Loves to make his opponent run around all over the court.
Score!
Really big game here, and a big celebration from Zarugo. Shouted, let's go after that one. He knows this is going to be a tough, long game, and he's got to take all the games he can.
Love 50.
White Worm, much like his brother, doesn't react too much, whether it's a 1 point or a lost point. He's straight-faced. He knows
15.
The journey ahead is a long one.
$30-15.
Couldn't quite get that. Ooh.
40-30.
Struggling a bit to do with some of these shots.
Go! Game.
And that's a
leads 3 games to 1.
brilliant ace from Zarugo. So quick we could barely see it. Oh, hold on. Oh, yes.
Love 15.
Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no.
Oh, that's not the way you want that to end. What a rally.
15-30.
Brilliant response though. All right, well. Yeah, those shots down the line from Agassi are so hard to deal with.
Not quite able to get there in time. Now Zarugo just 1 point away from getting this game.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Voilà,
wow. Can you believe it?
I'm loving these reactions from Zarugo as well. He is here to play.
No business winning that point, but he is just on one right now. 4th game in the bag. Just 2 more for him to pick up the set. And I mean, that drop shot is cheeky.
He almost can't even believe that himself.
Pressure on White Worm now.
He's got to be thinking about it. He's got to be thinking. He's done one better than last year. He's made it to the semi-finals, but if his form continues from Zarugo, he is going to be left in the dust. Excellent return.
All right, he's not done fighting. chance for a break point potentially if he can send it to Deuce.
Game. Agassi
Unfortunately, will not be taken. 5 games to 1 now for Zarugo. If he can pick up this game, he'll pick up the first set of our semi-final. And more points like that will get him there.
Wonderful precision as well. We can see him always being so aware of the areas that are open on the other side of the court. Takes full advantage of that.
Knew the drop shot was coming, but Sinner will reach it. Oh, wow. Went for the passing shot, can't quite get it past. Oh, come on. Come on. That is brilliant. Mentality monster. Never gave up there, White Worm.
There were so many returns there that I was thinking, no, it's going to be this time he fumbles it. It's going to be this time, but not today for White Worm. Found his groove. Got it back.
Needs to now. Has a long ways to go to catch up. Ooh, went for the lob. Sent him the wrong way. Zarugo finding some more momentum now in this game. Cannot stop that. Set point. Big statement to be made here for Zarugo. And that's how you do it.
No way in hell that White Worm is going to be returning that one. First set goes to Zarugo after some clinical play there.
He is playing top tennis.
Time, second set.
And he knows it. But it's time to do it once more. 6 games to 1 in that first set. Can he replicate it? White Worm needs to fight harder.
Love, 15.
Unforced error.
15.
Into an ace.
We got to see so many times in that last set as well, the stamina just being tested on both sides of the equation. Always got to keep that in mind when you're going for those long rallies, not exhausting yourself. You're trying to grind down the opponent. Zarugo doing a fantastic job of that so far.
Saw what he was going for. He knows it was a tight one there.
Bit too cheeky with that.
Almost pulled it off. Bang, send them cross court.
Game.
Can't touch him.
Agassi leads 1 game to love. Second set.
And now Zarugo will take the lead here in our second set.
15
Big
love.
serve. He struggled with that shot quite a bit here. White Worm.
You know, White Worm's been so solid with those serves. We saw it in the quarterfinal. That hasn't been the issue here. Read Zarugo. When there's shots like that,
Straight down the line, Zarugo.
there's no way you're going to be able to catch those. Try as White Worm might.
Oh, okay.
34.
Zarugo misread that one a bit. And so just
14,
like that,
30.
White Worm with an opportunity to hold serve. Oh wow.
Deuce.
Can't afford to lose those. Timing was off for White Worm, and so we'll go to deuce. The drop shot into the shot down the line. Oh, he sent him the wrong way. You saw it. White Worm was worried about it. He's been getting done by that shot multiple times. And so Zarugo switched it up and caught him out.
I love these curveballs from Zarugo because it's all about that adaptation, right? You can see White Worm is getting into the rhythm of it. He knows what he's going to be going for. But Zarugo, at the opportune moment, he switches it up and he takes this game as well.
Wow.
2-0 in the set so far.
Zarugo, he's looking like someone ready for the final. He's looking like someone who doesn't want any more games won for their opponent. He wants to wrap it up here and now.
Especially impressive when we consider that he wasn't here last year. But he looks like he is at home on the stage. He could be back in his bedroom. He could be at home, Levin.
Seasoned player. Some people rise to the occasion. He said it in the interview. He said, I feel like I play better in the tournament than I do at home, but then I do in practice. He's definitely showing that here.
It's not always the case when you look at professional esports players, but that is exactly what you want to see. Once again, just a great read on where he thinks White Worm's going to be going and just doing the complete opposite. He's not ready for it.
Big drop shot that he'll get, but the volley to send him packing. Can he pick this game up here? Great response.
Deuce.
Okay, we're all tied up. That was a great answer back from White Worm.
Okay. Okay.
Zarugo knows he fumbled it there.
Finding some rhythm. Break point for White Worm. I mean, he's starting to play some of his better tennis right now. He's dictating play a lot more than he was earlier. But now, can he hold on? He can't. Deuce once more.
See how low the stamina ran there as well, because when you have a rally like that and you're going back and forth width ways the side of the court, you are going to get exhausted. You've got to consider that.
Advantage, Agassi.
Advantage now going to Zarugo once more.
That is the shot that he has struggled so hard to deal with. White Worm has no answer for it right now, and so that will be another game picked up for Zarugo.
Zarugo's play it almost looks choreographed. Like it's almost been rehearsed time and time again. There's just so many beautifully read shots. There's a reason why he's gone flawless in games so far in the set.
15-all.
As I say that though, White Worm equalizing 15-all.
30-15.
And an ace as well. We talked about it, Levin. The fact that White Worm serves have looked so deadly. Not why we're doubting him.
That's nice. Opportunity here to get a game back in this one. Oh, quickness of Agassi to get there and to send it down the line.
Zarugo really wants to go flawless with games in this set. You can see it on his face. All tied up despite White Worm having that initial lead.
And it must be so hard if you're White Worm, your opponent, you think you have them, and they're just so relentless as Zarugo is. Must start to play in your minds. What can I do?
Both players' stamina really running low. And White Worm takes the advantage now.
Brilliant. Has to hold his serve here. Great timing and great angle on that shot. And so now
3 games to
a
1.
game in this set for White Worm.
It's got to fulfill with a little bit more confidence.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. You saw
15.
Zaruga had read him completely wrong, but responds incredibly well with his serve. Oh, and he read him wrong again.
15,
He thought
30.
White one was going to go cross court, but he went down the line.
White Worm draining down the stamina bar of Zarugo, not able to have the pace to make that return.
30-40.
And this is the problem he's had. He gets ahead and he allows Zarugo to get back into it and send it to Deuce. This has happened a number of times now. Big drop shot. You know how he likes to do it. He's out. Advantage for White Worm. That's huge.
Game. Sinner. Agassi leads 3 games to 2.
And that's huge. A second game now for White Worm. He's finally starting to find a bit of momentum. He's having to work hard for him, but there is still hope.
Love 15.
That's exactly what you want to see in this stage of the game as well, because we've already gone through, you know, such a marathon of that first set now that we're playing to 6 games. You want to be making these comebacks.
This will be a big mental test for Zarugo. The first signs of challenge he's had so far in this competition. Will he respond well? Will he shut this comeback down? And he's finally starting to deal with those drop shots well.
30-15.
White Worm knows exactly how to handle them now. Can't handle that. That's tough to deal with. Ooh.
40-30.
Zarugo really struggling here now as White Worm powering up into the mid portion of this set. Impressive stuff.
3 games apiece.
15 love.
Zarugo gonna have to start digging deep. He was rolling through in that first set.
Always tough when you're in this position to know exactly how to respond, but everything is kind of up until the last few games has been going your way. Where are the holes that he can identify in White Worm? There's one.
40 love.
Looking to go flawless in this game.
Brilliant. Great response.
Games to 3.
Can't ask for more conviction than that. Once again, we are playing to 6 quarterfinals. We're just to 3 in each set. Still got to win by 2 clear.
Love 50.
Excellent shot.
15 all.
Lovely return there from Zarugo. Well, I'm just missing out on it. And once again,
15,
identifying
14.
those gaps that he was doing time and time again earlier on in the game. Seems to be back in form.
Agassi leads 5 games to 3.
He knows just one more game to be taking the set.
Can he win this one? Oh,
15
tough mistake there. And this is, again, a massive opportunity.
30 love.
Feels like it's just slipping away from White Worm now.
Zarugo is inches away from grabbing that final. Oh, that is
14
tough.
love.
Can't quite get the volley then. So match point. Can Zarugo secure a spot? He can. Zarugo will be in the Wimbledon eChamps final. A top performance from him here in the semis. Started strong, slowed down a bit, but found his footing to secure that final spot.
2 flawless games to be closing out that set and sealing the match in his favour. We didn't know exactly what to expect of Zarugo coming into the stage of the competition because we didn't know how he would be performing up on stage 11, but he has proved any doubt or wrong. The confidence that he's shown so many times, backed by what he displayed on the court today.
I mean, that was a test for him, right? That first set, he smoked it. Straight up, he was ready. You saw him come through hot. Second one, you saw White Worm start to fight back a little bit. He said, hey, I'm still here. You don't think you just won the final now? Like, well, we still got games to play. And so I wanted to know, how would Zarugo respond to that? Those last 2 games, Freya. If that's how he's going to be under pressure in the finals, whoever meets him there is going to have a problem.
Zarugo bends, Els, but he doesn't break in this one. And that's what we want to see. We want to see that resilience coming out of the top spin players.
Yeah, not at all. And what I want to see is more passion like we just saw there.
Yeah.
I was jumped out of my seat. I was watching and he screamed so loudly, but that's the most we've had all weekend. And you can just see what it means to get into this final today.
Well, let's hear some winning words courtesy of Zarugo and Jolie.
Wow, wow, wow. Our first finalist. I don't even need to ask how you're feeling because you made the most noise this room has seen in the last 2 days. Yeah. What do you have to say?
Just happy to be in final, and I think it's going to be Julio. So the same final as the French final. I win 2 times. I can win. I know it's good. We will see. So just happy, really, just happy. I play really well against Sinner. I don't like to play against Sinner. He has a good Sinner. So just feeling great.
And now, ahead of the final, what are you going to do? Are you going to go and watch the semis? Are you just going to try and switch off, relax, make any phone calls? What's the game plan now?
Watch the semi and music. Just this.
Music.
Just, it's the secret, just this.
Well, it's a secret. I mean, what tunes would you be listening to, guys in the studio, if you were up next in the final?
I think I'd be taking a leaf out of your book, Levin. I'd be going with a high BPM, getting some rap in there, hyping myself up. I thought, though, that we had the grudge match going down in the quarterfinals, but turns out we've got a bit of a regional rivalry going on, potentially, if Julio can make it to that grand final, as we just heard there. Zarugo managed to take him down 2 times in some French derbies.
Very confident prediction there from Zarugo as well. He's almost certain that Julio is going to get through to that final. So I think that would be an interesting matchup, but you can't write anyone off at this level.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, is it that clear that Julio is going to be going through?
I mean, Kunalazia played fantastically. That's going to be the match I'm really, really excited about. But Julio got past, like in his own words, prime Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic all in one, right? The way, Darb was playing in that first set, for him to have bounced back on that should show you that he is probably the best player in this competition.
And in terms of this side of the equation, unfortunately, White Worm does fall in the semi-finals. So let's get a few departing words from him.
Gareth, obviously not the result that you were wanting. However, you did get further than your brother. Does that count for something?
I mean, I can say that I got 1 step further than him, but he did win it last year, so he's still got that.
And your parents, I'm sure, must be very, very proud. Have you got something to say to them watching?
Yeah, they'll be sitting in the living room cheering us on, so they'll be proud of what's happened here. I'm sure we've done them proud.
And 2 years you've now. Will you be back for the third? Are you thinking next year already?
Hopefully, I'll try my best. I was hoping to wipe that arrogant smirk off Zarugo's face, but unfortunately, it's not happening. So maybe next year.
Well, we've been wanting to hear some of that talk, and I think we finally got some. So should I ask who you're rooting for? I mean, we've obviously got one more semis to go before the final, but who do you want to see win?
I mean, I'd love to see Julio smoke him. So that's what I'm hoping for.
Wow, we're loving it. It's what we wanted, guys. It's what we wanted. What did you make of that?
Yeah, you can see just from the emotions, right? A little bit of a tainted smile there. The disappointment is palpable and understandable, Levin, right? You've already done one better than your brother has done this year. Grand finals, you can almost see them. They're almost within touching distance. And yeah, understandable to be, disappointed in going out in the semis here.
Hey, look, commiserations. He was brave. Nobody else wanted to come out and try anything different, He said, look, I'm going to stick to my guns with Sinner. It paid off for him to get through. But ultimately, he's going to have to get back to the drawing board, and hopefully we see him back next year.
Yeah, 100%. We can check in with our Amex Power Play to see some of the highlights going down in our first semi-final. There's an abundance of these, so I do not envy whoever had to pick the best play of this matchup, because so many incredible adaptations coming in, right? Zarugo looking hot off the bat. Then we saw White Worm making some of those moves, trying to read his opponent, making the mid portion of this game very interesting indeed. But it's all about how you bounce back to that. Sure, there's one thing being the favorite in Zarugo, right? But it's all about when somebody is testing you, being able to fight back even stronger. And the way he closed that out, like literally not dropping a point for 2 games. Very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, we heard White Worm say he wanted to wipe the smile off of Zarugo's face, which I love that.
Yeah.
Love the fight talk. And he nearly did at one point. So at least we got to see the competition there. But obviously Zarugo is just such a talented player, and I'm really excited to see him in the final.
Understandable why White Worm wants to see Julio make it to the grand final and maybe wipe the smile off Zarugo's face this time.
For sure. I mean, look, whenever you have players who are so emotive, right, like Zarugo is, if you're the player on the other side of the stage, it can start to, get a bit annoying, like, bro, shut up a bit, like,
work here, please.
I'm trying to lock in and you're here making noise. So I get it. And I think, by Julio, if he is able to make it to the final, I think that'll be an interesting one, because obviously 2 players who are familiar with each other, 2 players that have history. I've seen them in the back chilling with each other, so they're sort of mates, even though there's obviously a rivalry there.
Yeah.
Should be fun.
But he does have to get through our next semi-final if he wants to make it through to the grand final. Many people are already touting that it's going to be a French derby in that grand final. We can check in with the bracket to see exactly what we have on the cards next, as we do have one more semi-final to go before we dive into that coveted grand final. We're going to be going to the break, but when we're back, more top spin going down here at the Wimbledon eChamps 2025.
no trip to the All England Club is complete without a visit to the Wimbledon Lawn Tennis Museum. Opened in 1977, it takes you on a journey through the history and the traditions of the championships. It has a wealth of memorabilia. Visitors can find out what it takes to be a ball boy or a ball girl, discover the most exciting rivalries in the Open era, have your reflexes tested on the Batak wall, and get up close and personal to the iconic trophies. Its interactive galleries include original objects, clothing, and equipment donated by tennis's top stars. Flick through the pages of Arthur Ashe's diary, sit on the bench used by Roger Federer in the gentleman's dressing room, and witness the power of Martina Navratilova. The museum is also committed to celebrating wheelchair tennis and promoting diversity and inclusion. There really is so much to see and do here. I'll be back with you in the studio shortly. I've got some more things to look around.
Just one more match to determine who will meet Zarugo in the coveted Wimbledon eChamps Grand Final. That's either going to be falling to Andrea or by Giulio. So let's check in with them ahead of the semi-final.
I'm very happy to qualify for this event. The strongest part of my game is the return of the service. My style is play controlled and trying to close the point with full power shot. To win this is really a dream. It would make me very happy to win this title.
It's an honor to be back here this year. I feel very excited and I hope I'm going to do better than last time. I do think I have an advantage this year because I don't feel the pressure this year. It's only about fun. I'm going to have fun, no stress at all. If I win this year, I'm going to be way more happier because it's like a revenge. I want to do better than previous years.
By Giulio, hell-bent on getting that revenge from last year's falter in the semi-finals. He's already taken down the person that eliminated him this time last year. But can he take down the Italian now on the other side of the server? Levin, we've heard it from basically every single player so far. Everybody's saying by Giulio, this is his year, this is his time to shine. But can we count Andrea out already in this one?
Absolutely not. If you watch the way Kunalazia played in his quarterfinal matchup, he is clearly one of the better players at this tournament. So you have to put respect on his name.
I mean, to get into a semi-final, you've got to be pretty decent, right? And I think that this is going to be a really important matchup. And this, like I always say, like the first few games, the first set in particular, where we'll be playing 6 games now, it's going to be like very fascinating to watch those first few games.
And this will just get into a semi-final. You know, some people get to a semi-final. You know, we can, get to a semi-final, but it's the way he got to that semi-final. He played unbelievably, really, really strong topspin from him. So hopefully we can see more of that today. Hopefully he can give by Giulio a challenger.
Well, let's see exactly how it is going to go down. Guys, I'm going to leave you to be guiding us on through the second semi-final.
Let's get into it, Levin.
Let's do it.
Are we going to do predictions leading into this game? Or are we just going to let the play speak for itself?
Well, look, I think for me the favourite in this one would be by Giulio. You know, when you look at the way he responded in his quarterfinal matchup, he had a quarterfinal matchup that was, difficult enough to be a grand final. So he's definitely got some great momentum going into this one. And so I'd probably lean towards him. How do you feel? Who do you think's taking it?
Well, I keep talking about an underdog story. I'm torn, Levin, because we've got Andrea on one side, who I think we can safely say is the underdog in this one, just by judging from what the players have said. But by Giulio, we've got the revenge story, and I love both of those. So it's hard for me to pick, but Andrea's got that first point there, which I think is always crucial, just to get those nerves under wraps.
And I mean, look at this rally.
What a rally.
This is insane.
Oh, too late.
No.
Just ever so slightly.
Not the way you want to let the point go. Well, if that's the type of tennis we're going to be getting here, we are in for a great match.
We saw yesterday with Tennis Clash, they had flour, talcum powder, towels to stop the hands from sweating. This would be no different today, I think. If I'm nervous, the adrenaline's pumping, you're going to have sweaty hands.
For sure. You see a lot of gamers who have, towels for that reason. This is a great start from Julia, obviously. In his quarterfinal matchup, didn't really have a chance to do anything in the first set. But now he gets a chance to take control, and control he will. First game of this semi-final will go to Julio.
The tension in this room is... You could cut it with a knife. There's a lot on the line here, as we keep mentioning. Those final tickets at Sens Court that Levin wants to get his hands on so badly. They're on the line. He's smirking next to me.
I think I've given up on the tickets.
The dream is over.
I don't think it's happening. I'm all right.
I love the eyebrow raise from Julio there. Was giving confidence, I feel.
Julio definitely will let you know how he's feeling throughout these games. And so far, he should be feeling good. Has one game to his name and currently has the chance for a break point. If he can, I would go a long way into this one.
Cheeky point there.
Quinalasia, not going to make it easy.
You can see the precision that these players are making. Perfect shots all over the board. Because there's no room for mistakes at this point in the competition.
Gotta make it count.
I mean, Levin, you were backstage watching Julio's quarterfinal match against Darb. What was the atmosphere like backstage?
I mean, everyone was in disbelief at how amazing the match really was. I mean, after that first set from Darb, everyone was in awe. And then everybody was just in shock at how well Julio responded once he found his rhythm. So he's put on a show so far. And this time around, he'll be much happier with the start to this game. He's been able to get his footing on it. But Quinalasia won't give up. Leaves. And a chance now to get his first game of the semi-final. Can he do it?
15-14.
Not just yet. Julio will pick up a point.
So Andrea is actually our youngest player in the competition, Levin. 21 years of age. It's been quite a few years since I was 21, not gonna lie. But
just a couple.
Just a few. When I was 21, I couldn't even imagine not only being able to come to somewhere like Wimbledon, but to compete at a professional level. Must be terrifying, but also just one of the greatest experiences.
He's young, but he's got a good head on his shoulders. Handles the occasion well. Oof.
He's got a game under his belt now, which I think will definitely provide some sort of, reassurance into his skill level. Hopefully some more confidence moving forward. As we keep saying, there are 6 games to a set now. Not unlike the 3 from the quarterfinals, 6 games in these semi-finals, which allows a lot of room for this back and forth, which we're seeing right now.
Absolutely. Oh, great shot down the line there. Julio with a chance for break point. Second serve. Great power shot there from Kunalasia. You see the sigh of relief. Can he get there?
Oh, so close.
Not quite.
Advantage by Julio now. Good rally. But how's it going to end?
Oof.
Lovely return there, but oh!
Timings aren't quite on point though, and that's going to cost him eventually. And the game will go by Julio. Maybe a bit of nerves from Kunalasia right now. The young Italian needs to stay strong in this.
This is really where the mental side of the game comes into play, because we saw Andrea get his first game, but then you can't let yourself get too carried away and let your thoughts run away with you. So we need to, focus on keeping it calm, letting the skill do the talking, and breezing through like we're just seeing now.
Excellently done there. Great drop shot to force him down the line.
15-4.
Great response then from Julio. Both these players in this game. But Julio has the edge thus far.
It's almost like Julio sees Andrea get a point. He's like, I can't have that. Got to return one right now.
Literally. Relentless stuff. But that's what you want from a winner.
30-4.
Great serve. There's a reason that coming into this event, many consider him the world number one.
40-30.
How much time and practice do you think, Levin, it takes to get to this sort of level of play on topspin?
Oh my, I mean, too much. Too much time almost. I mean, you have to be committed to the grind, to improving, right? Because you can put in the hours, but the hours are empty hours, right? It's about the commitment to actually improving your weaknesses, learning and developing your skills, your understanding of the game. So much tactics involved in being a successful tennis player or topspin player. But I can tell you both these players put in that time. Julio especially is someone who we know has put in so many hours into this game since it came out.
Great rally there.
Legacy leads 4 games to 1.
There's a cheeky smile there.
The eyebrow raise is one of my favourite things. It speaks volumes. It's just saying, yeah, I did that. 4-1 now to Julio. So just 2 more games and he could take this first set.
Let first serve.
Pulling away. Ooh, great shot down the line there from Julio.
He's really finding his flow at this point.
He really is. No response right now from Kunalasia. He's up against a tough opponent.
15-30.
Perfectly timed shots from Kunalasia, but they aren't enough. Julio is on one right now.
Can he take the game here?
That is the question. Julio trying his best, but Kunalasia will make him work for it. I mean, will really make him work for it. Sends it to deuce.
Advantage, Agassi.
Instant advantage for Julio. Putting the pressure back on the young Italian. What shot? Oh my. Oh yes.
Back to deuce. This is my most nervous point of each game, I think, is when it goes to deuce, advantage, and it just keeps going back and forth because it just builds that tension, doesn't it?
It does. Who can hold their nerve? Who can pull through for those 2 points? Oh, great shot and a great response from by Julio.
What a return there. It paid off. Paid dividends.
Big game.
Straight into this potential final game of the set. If by Julio wins this game, he takes the first set, which is a big statement in the semi-final.
Could be a massive one. The way he's been playing, it looks likely.
Love 15.
We'll put some pressure on him here in this set. This game.
15 all.
It must be a mental climb to be 5-1 down in a set and think, I'm still going to try and claim this back. It's possible, but by Julio is not making it easy at all.
30,
He's
15.
definitely not. And there might be a part of Kunalasi's mind that goes, hey, look, maybe this set is cooked, it's chalked. But let me figure out how I'm going to play against him in that next set. What can I learn about him late in this one that can best prepare me for the next one?
40, 15.
Set point now.
Set point for by Julio. The favorite has come through strong.
Is this it? No, not quite yet.
He's looking for it. Pressure now from Kunalasi.
40, 30.
And the pressure will keep it. We're waiting for one more point, and he'll get it there.
First set, Agassi.
First set of this semi-final will go to by Julio, the Frenchman in his element.
Signed, sealed, delivered on that first set, but you made a really good point a moment ago, Levin, that Andrea may be thinking, do you know what? Have the first set, we'll write it off. I'll come back strong in this next one, and this might be what he's about to do right now.
We'll see if he can start well. Does really well to even return that shot. Poor timing there, but still in it. Oh boy. So hard to do those shots down the line from Julio.
You can just see the concentration in by Julio's face right now. He's locked in.
Oh, wow.
And rightly so, because there's a lot on the line here. If he wins this set, he wins the match and progresses through to our Wimbledon eChamps final.
40. 30, 40.
We'll come back now. Chance for Alasia to get into it, but no. Shut down. And the first game of the second set will go to Julio.
What do we think Zarugo's thinking backstage currently? He was confident that Julio would take this game.
Well, if Zarugo has shown us anything, it's that he's confident in his ability. And he's highlighted in his interview, hey, I've beaten him twice, so I know I can do it. Whether I'll do it or not, that's another question, but I know I can do it.
Yeah, and I think mind games come into it as well. It's making that statement in your post-match interview, saying, I've beaten you twice, I'm going to do it again.
If he can, that'll be one of his coldest moments. He might have to clip that up into a nice little highlight reel for him. Oof, big topspin shot.
15-4.
So that's the shot that, when we were speaking to the players 2 days ago, is the key shot in this game compared to last year.
Yeah.
So those are the ones we need to look out for in claiming those all-important points.
Stamina running low now. Ooh, oh, wow.
Wow. What a return there. I was almost certain that he wasn't going to get that point.
I can't believe that. What a winner.
What a serve there.
Great response from Julio instantly. Tell you what, this guy is not one to play with. Big backhand. Okay. Another deuce, Els.
Another deuce. This is when I get a bit nervous.
I'm sure they get nervous as well. No mistakes.
Advantage to Andrea. Can he get first game in this set under his belt?
It'd be a nice time to do it. Oh.
Deuce.
Ooh. Another advantage for Andrea.
He's not letting him get that. He's not. Julio was saying, I'm not going down without a fight.
He wants every single game, and I can only respect it. Okay.
Advantage, Agassi.
Now he has the advantage. What can he do with it?
We've seen him capitalize on this before. Will he do it again right now? Not just.
Not if
We're going to be here a while.
We might be.
Do you remember that 18? Do you remember the court 18 longest game?
Don't even speak that into existence right now.
8 hours they spent on one set.
Please, please, please. I don't even want to think about that.
Get comfy.
Game. Agassi.
Or not.
Agassi leads 2
Finally.
games to love.
2 games now in this set for Julio. Needs 4 mil to confirm himself into that grand final.
Ooh.
Love 15.
Julio. 15 love currently on the 3rd game of this second set. 30 love now. Really taking it in his stride. No visible nerves I don't see for Julio. I think he's
settled in.
Yeah, he's settled into this game. He's settled into this competition. I think the quarterfinal for him was obviously such a big game against Darb. Once he solidified that, he's in a swing right now.
I think coming into the competition, he felt that Darb was his biggest challenge. When I spoke to him beforehand, he thought, yeah, Darb's the best player.
15,
He beat me last year. And so overcoming that will be huge for him, confidence-wise now. And the way he's played against Kunalasia will also be adding to that confidence. Can he pick up the 3rd game here? Looking for it. And he'll get it. Forces the error.
Agassi leads 3 games
And that is
to
now
love.
his 3rd game to Kunalasia's none. Oh, what a shot.
15
You've
love.
got to respect the skill level on show here. I'm just like, give me some of the talent.
30 love.
We can jump on. They got some PlayStations in the back. We
You
can
think
hop
we
on.
could go against one another?
Yeah, no, let's do it. Let's run it.
Who's winning then, Levin, between...
I think we all know. We'll let the audience put in the comment section.
Didn't you do a showcase? game?
Yeah, and I won.
Did you win?
I think I won.
You think? That doesn't sound like confidence
Nah,
to
my
me.
memory's not the greatest.
Sure.
But I'm sure I won it. Sounds like me.
Can Julio get another game in here? Not quite. Andrea not making it easy.
He's not. He's a fighter. The young Italian is a fighter.
We are back again at deuce.
And I mean, when you're up against arguably the best player in the world, you have to be a fighter. You can't just roll over. And so he's making some of these games tight. He's making them close, but he just has to find an edge when he has the advantage. He's not quite been able to do that. Oof.
Advantage, Agassi.
So this is his chance. This is his moment. Can he pick up a game? Oh, man.
There we go.
The relief.
3 games to 1.
This could be a big turning point for Andrea. If he sticks at it now, he could make a comeback here.
15 love.
Won't be easy. Ooh, great
15
return.
all.
If you're in the centre court watching this game, Levin, what is going through your mind?
15 30.
What a bargain for the tickets. This is a steal. Great match I'm watching.
I'll be sat there with my strawberries and cream in
yes.
one hand.
Oh, yes.
Got my sun cream on because it looks quite sunny there.
Not today. But
It's got
there.
sunny outside now, Levin.
It's better outside?
We've been in here, but
I've
it
been
is
stuck
sunny
inside.
now again.
Stuck inside watching the top spin.
And I'm thinking, Bai Julio is doing pretty well.
He's doing fantastically. Picks up his 4th game
15 love.
quite quickly as well. And this is a point where Kunalasi can't allow things to run away from him. It's a big mountain to climb, but it's not impossible. He has to keep fighting, has to keep pushing.
Yeah, it's like we said in that first set when he was 5 games to 1. It's the mental climb of coming back from that. Is he able to do it? It's currently 4-1 down.
40 love.
Brilliantly done from
Agassi leads 5
Julio
games
once
to
again.
1.
And this now is the final game potentially. If he can win this game, he will be in the grand final. So a big opportunity here for Bai Julio to secure that spot.
15 all.
I mean, for Zarugo, it was written in stone that Julio would win this game.
And this is why.
This is why.
Big,
15,
big point there.
We could be closing in on the last point, match point right now. Can Julio make it through?
Ooh.
30 40.
Not just yet.
Another mistake there. But he needs just one more winner.
It can't go to juice on this game. My nerves won't take it.
Will he do it? I mean,
I think I jinxed it there.
you did definitely jinx it. But look, let's see. Can he get the advantage? Can he stay in it? Big opportunity now. Kunalasia just trying anything to shake him off his momentum, but Julio cannot be moved. And now, the match point. Oh, goodness.
There we have it. Zarugo predicted it, and it came true. Bai Julio has officially made it into the Wimbledon eChamps final.
What a performance. He was unshakable all throughout this game. Only dropped 2 games. And he is a worthy opponent for that grand final.
Feels like a date with destiny when we look at both of those French players now getting to go head-to-head in what is going to be a banger of a championship final. Fair play, though, to Andrea. Gave Bai Julio a run for his money. When we're talking about one of the favourite cells to be coming into this particular situation, it's never going to be an easy task, and he put forward a valiant effort.
No, I mean, when you're backstage and all the players are talking about how Bai Julio is their biggest competition, he's the favourite to win the competition, that's got to play on your mind a lot in these occasions. And obviously, being here, the stakes are high. It's the semi-final at Wimbledon. He's done really well, considering.
I think you're totally correct, Levin, when we're looking at Bai Julio and saying, you know, the biggest task arguably came in that quarterfinal, not only going up against the winner of last year, but the person that eliminated you from potentially going forward and taking the crown. So I think that probably gave him an extra boost of confidence, right?
I mean, look, I'm sure he wants to win the competition, of course. But when he talks about revenge, like he's gotten his revenge already at this point, right? There's that bit of revenge relief that he's had. So now I think anything's a bonus, and he's going to have a tough task in the final.
Well, we do have that grand final cemented. So let's get a few words courtesy of Bai Julio.
Congratulations. You have come further than you did last year. You are through to the final. What does that feel like to hear?
I'm honestly very happy. I was obviously not expecting this after the first set versus Mrad, but I managed to come back, and then versus Kuhn, I played very well. He did great also, but I was full focused, and yeah.
And how are you feeling about playing Zarugo in the final? I just walked past him. He had his headphones on, bopping along, looking very confident. You know, what do you make of your opponent?
Me and him talked a lot because he's French. So we were expecting this scenario when we saw the draw. He was expecting me to go to the final. He was right. He was expecting to go in the final. He was right. Now it's bonus. Yeah, I did better than previous year. Now I'm relaxed. I want to win, obviously. And it's going to be a tough match for sure.
Well, go and have a quick break. You don't have long, but get ready
Thank
to
you.
play in the final. And good luck and congratulations. Right, I'm going to be joined by, unfortunately, are we going to bring him in now? No, we're going to head back to the studio first, and then I'm going to be joined by the lovely joining.
Thank
Over to
you so much, Jolie. Yeah, obviously it feels like it was kind of written in the stars, both players chatting to each other before this tournament even went live, which is something that we weren't really too privy to, right? By Julio was a name that we were familiar with from last year, but Zarugo was maybe a bit of an unknown quantity, but clearly there's been a lot of head-to-heads. According to the other side of the equation, it's been going more in his favour, right, rather than by Julio. So, yeah, maybe Zarugo is the favourite in this one?
I mean, he has experience beaten by Julio when it matters, and so that has to count for something. It has to. But at the same time, Mr. Wimbledon eChamps, it's a different stage, it's a different moment, it's a different occasion, and so it's up in the air who takes it.
And in that same breath, it does mean the end of the line, sadly, for Andrea. So let's get a few departing words from him.
Andrea, your first time at Wimbledon, you came so far, so close. How does that feel?
It's feeling very good. And congrats to Giulio, because he played very, very, very well.
And are you rooting for him in the final?
I think the final is very closed. The details are going to be the difference.
And what was it like to play against such a great player? I mean, you've had the privilege to play against some of the best in the world. What's that been like?
It's really, really taught.
Taught you a lot?
Yeah.
And do you feel like you've learned invaluable skills for hopefully the next tournament? Are we going to see you back?
I hope so. Yeah. I hope.
And to those that are cheering you on from home, do you have anything you'd like to say to them?
I want to say hello to my family, my friend, and I hope to come back the next year.
Amazing. We hope to see you back. Thank you so much. And back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Shirley. Yeah, tough position, of course, to be finding yourself in. But obviously, there's going to be so much pride going alongside that, Els, right? Making it to a semi-final. We've said it time and time again, battling against some of the best players to ever touch topspin and putting your name up there to be remembered.
Yeah, I mean, even to make it here on finals day is an incredible feat. And then to face someone like Bai Julio in a semi-final and still get a few games under your belt, given all the pressure, you have to give your hats off to Andrea.
Well, maybe we should relive one of the best moments in our Amex power play. Assuming this is going to be coming from the side by Julio. He looks just so deadly, so clinical, incredibly locked in. Levin, you touched upon it. It just felt like he was comfortable. He's kind of settled in up there on stage. I'm wondering, though, is Zarugo going to make him sweat more than we've kind of seen any other opponent, bar that first set that we saw, obviously going down versus Dark?
That's what I'd expect. That's what I'd expect. And to be fair, even then, like I don't think he'll be tested as much as Darb did in that first set. I can't stress how incredible that first set from Darb was. Literally the most perfect topspin player I've seen, literally ever. But Zarugo, I think, will be a real tough opponent, man. That guy clearly has his head on his shoulders, clearly very good at this game, and the confidence to back it.
Do you feel like the play styles are kind of matching up with one another? Are there any kind of conflicts that we should be looking out for going forward? Or is it kind of the, are they playing on meta topspin that you would kind of be expecting?
I'd say so, yeah. You know, I think the biggest difficulty on Zarugo's side was obviously playing against Sinner. That's, a character he doesn't enjoy playing against too often, but he still made, quick work of that. So I think he'll be accustomed to playing against Bai Julio here.
Well, we've got the grand final waiting on the horizon, but we do need to take a quick break before we dive into the action. Join us back afterwards to find out who is going to be taking the Wimbledon eChamps 2025 title here at Wimbledon.
Centre Court at Wimbledon, the most famous venue in tennis. It's hosted countless memorable matches, and some of the greatest rivalries in sports history have unfolded right here on the hallowed green turf. Designed by architect Stanley Peach in 1922, it went up in just 8 months. The court has undergone numerous refurbishments over the years, but the most significant addition was the retractable roof in 2009, which allows play to continue regardless of the weather. Today's Centre Court can hold nearly 15,000 spectators, including a select few who are invited into the Royal Box. The segregated area welcomes celebrities, sports people, royalty, and other famous faces on each day of the tournament. Right, how do I get a ticket for next year?
From Centre Court to our virtual court, it all comes down to this. One more match will decide who is the champion of Wimbledon eChamps 2025 Top Spin Tournament. And it's not just this award they're fighting out for. Oh no, Els. They have an opportunity to be going to the gentlemen's singles final next year in 2026. You've already had the opportunity to come here, watch a game.
Yep.
It's an experience, to say the least,
It's
right?
definitely an experience. I mean, I went on my secret excursion to Centre Court earlier. I got to see it empty, which is, it makes you see the size of it all, and it's just as special going in there and seeing all the green seats. Everything looks so green, and then on the day when everyone comes in their outfits, and it's just all such a moment in history, and they can be a part of it.
It's a behemoth, isn't it? You don't quite get to appreciate it when you're watching on TV, but I'm sure if you sat in there getting to spectate some spectacular tennis, that's going to be a moment you won't be forgetting.
No, absolutely. When I was there last year, I was just overtaken. You know, you sort of go in there and it all just hits you, seeing everyone in there, and you know, it's very special. It's something that all these players will relish in.
You got to be dressing for the occasion as well. Darb set the bar high with that beautiful pink suit last year, but it's not just that as well. Of course, a couple of tickets to BST Hyde Park presented by Amex, and tons of gaming gear as well. That's exactly what you want if you are an esports champion, right?
Definitely. I'm looking at the prizes here. £1,000 worth of gaming peripherals and accessories. Also £500 voucher for your platform of choice. I actually want that right now, so I'm a bit jealous of our finalists.
I think this is the thing, though, that it's just such a beautiful momentum, right? The award that you get to take home. I'm sure we all have like our little PC setups at home. Like, you want to kit out your rig and your background, maybe when you're streaming. I know a couple of the guys make some content too. This is what you want to be putting right at the center of your mantelpiece, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Just being able to show people, because then it's the ultimate, just like you're playing topspin with your mate, and then maybe he gets a point over you and he starts talking trash, and you go, all right, look right there.
Yeah.
Look right there, it's right there. I don't even have to say nothing, right there.
I'd set a tradition where you can't touch it either. I love those ones when you're not officially allowed to touch it. It's my award.
Just me. And you get to see your beautiful face if you lean right into your golden tennis ball on
good
top
angles there.
as well. Beautiful stuff. Well, either way, we are almost ready to be diving into this grand final. So let's hear from both players on each side of the server.
Yeah, I think Wimbledon is a great place, really beautiful, and I can't wait to play. When I'm in tournament, I just focus a lot, and I think I'm better in tournament than in practice. I can do everything, I think. I like to do volley, but I also like to do drop shot or long rally. I can do everything. I think I can win this, but this will be difficult for sure. There is a lot of good players, great players, and I will try my best.
It's an honor to be back here this year. I feel very excited, and I hope I'm going to do better than last time. I do think I have an advantage this year because I don't feel the pressure this year. It's only about fun. I'm going to have fun, no stress at all. If I win this year, I'm going to be way more happier because it's like a revenge. I want to do better than previous years.
A French feud set to go down in this grand final. By Giulio, he says he's taking it one step at a time, saying he's having a little bit of fun coming into things. I'm sure he might be sweating Levin at the prospect of going up against Zarugo, because we've only heard it from one side of the equation, but Zarugo said, there's some history between these two guys. Most of the time, it's siding with the gentleman on the left.
I mean, look, they're both French, they play topspin. Zaruga earlier shouted out the French Discord. I'm sure that's a big group of French topspin players. And so, yeah, those guys will be familiar with each other. But you have to just put all that to the side. You have to play the opponent in front of you right now. And I think both players will be ready for that, Els.
They definitely will be. I mean, we've seen Zarugo say he knew Bajulia was going to be in this final. So mentally, he's been prepared for the fact that he's going to be facing him. And he's got a slight advantage, I would say, because Bajulio's come out of that semi-final and basically straight into this final. So he might be a bit fatigued.
It's funny because in his interview, Bajulio said, hey, look, Zarugo said he thought I'd make it to the final. He was right. He said he thought he would make it to the final. He was right. I was expecting him to say, he said he was going to beat me in the final. He's wrong. But he didn't say that. And so, if Zarugo's been right about all this non-stop, will he be right about that again? Will he be the one to take Bajulia down in this competition?
That's always the question that we're going to be getting answers to very shortly indeed. When you're a player that, is so familiar with your opponent, I'm wondering how you kind of look at the different sides of the equation, right? Because one thing, you're prepared. You know what you should be expecting when you get into the game. But it's also a question of, have they made any changes that maybe, we always talk about saving strats, Levin. Have there maybe been any special strategic moves saved for this final, or do you think it's pretty evident what both players are going to be coming in with?
I think it's quite evident. I think with how tough this competition has been, you can't save anything, right? You would have had to whip out some of your best stuff earlier. I think what's interesting is that, we can look at real life tennis and we can look at, the Wimbledon final we just saw take place, Sinner versus Alcaraz. Sinner obviously did incredibly well. Not too long before that, he had just lost in the final at Roland Garros to Alcaraz, right? So, these things can happen. You can play someone over and over again and the results be different.
Well, let's see exactly how it is going to be playing out. It is time for the grand final. Bajulia already getting his first point.
And a big first point. This is what it all comes down to. Both players putting their all into this game, but only one of them can walk away our Wimbledon e-champion.
40 love.
And right now, Bajulia trying to make that him. Great start here in the final.
Game. Agassi.
What a start there for Julio. If there's one thing for sure, I think we're in for quite an animated final as well. We saw Zarugo celebrating loudly when he won his semi-final. And I'm waiting for Bajulio's signature eyebrow raise. It just signifies confidence.
Everyone involved in this one
15.
just knows how big of an occasion it is. I know all the players will be in the back watching, eagerly seeing which one of their competitors will be the one to take it. This start from Bajulia, though, is exactly what he would have wanted. We know Zarugo can not just be animated, but can be quite loud as well, right? He likes to shout
30,
and
15.
make noise. You might start to hear him soon.
30 all.
So, Levin, when the pause screen comes up and they're looking at the statistics of the match, what are we looking out for? Obviously, we only see it for a split second, but what are they looking out for? Sorry.
Most of the time, it's like an impulsive habit,
40, 30.
It's like
Just break up the play.
It's like a very gamer thing. You check your stat. Like you never, you'll play a lot of games where you'll check the scoreboard quickly, check the stats, see what's going on. You might not even be looking for anything specific. You're just looking, which I find lots of players do across many different games. A lot of the time they'll be looking at percentages of how well they're playing. But straight back into the action for the most part.
Deuce.
And back to deuce here in this game.
Advantage Agassi.
Great point here for Julio. And he knows how huge that is.
2 games to love.
Excellent start right now.
You need a strong start in a final.
Double fault.
15.
Can't be having that, Julio. Not in the championship final.
15 all.
But he is finding some momentum here. Great serve.
30-15.
That's what he needed. No double faults. More serves like that.
Get the double faults out of the way early on. When you're 2 games up, there is a slight room for a fault, but I don't think so. We're in the final of the Wimbledon eChamps. Both of these players are going to be wanting to bring their best game possible, and Julio is doing just that right now.
Love. Love.
Zarugo starting to get himself back into this one. He's down by 3 games, but he can't let that overwhelm him. Great shot down the line. Had Julio thinking the complete opposite way. Ooh, no reaching there.
40-50. Game. Agassi leads 3 games to 1.
He gets his first game, but he's not very happy. Zarugo.
15 love.
Not
Doing a lot of sighing coming from the stage, frustration. But, I mean, in the previous semi-final with Julio, we saw him up 5-1. We had a 6-1. But this 3-1, that's, we speak about this mental hill that you have to climb. I mean, Zarugo did really well in that past game, so I think that we're in for maybe a switch up right now.
$30-15.
Oh, that is excellent from Zarugo. Excellent.
Let first serve.
Not good there. Second serve in this 4th game of the first set here at the Wimbledon eChamps finals.
40-30.
The 5th game. I apologise, my maths are incorrect.
My maths are always incorrect.
Game.
That's why I don't do maths on
Agassi 4 games
shows.
to 1.
Or at least I try not to. 4 games to 1 now. 4 by Julio.
love.
He's pulling away. And so Zarugo's going to have to start catching up here. No good checking the stats of the characters, lad. You're playing against the same character. Ooh, good point.
30 love.
How would you feel, Levin, if you were in the final of a championship and you're just sat about 1.5 meters away from your opponent? Could you look them in the eye? Would you just have to focus on your own space?
Well, the question is, am I winning or losing? If I'm winning, I'm looking them straight down the eye. I'm giving them all the looks, all the taunts. If I'm losing, I'm locked into the screen. No distractions.
Game. Agassi leads 4 games to 2.
Second game now.
That was a really fast game as well there.
He needs more of those.
Love 15.
Oh,
15
great serve. Ooh.
15-30.
Zarugo, nice shot down the line. Julio had no answer for it. And no answer for that either.
15-40.
If Zarugo takes this game, he's only 1 game behind by Julio, which definitely, I think, is going to give him a massive boost of confidence in this game.
He's warming up in this one. Oh, brilliant that. Brilliant. Brilliant that from Zarugo.
Agassi leads 4 games to 3.
He's finding his footing in this one. Finding some momentum.
15 love.
I mean, sometimes it just comes down to the fact that we're here at Wimbledon in such a high stakes competition. It's only right to have a few nerves for the first few games, and that might be what Zarugo was having. He's really coming into himself now.
Great point.
30 love.
Zarugo. He's finally starting to show off some of that high-level play we saw from him throughout all of today. But Julia will not go down without a fight. Both of these players well into this championship final. We're going to have some long sets ahead of us.
40-15.
Get comfy for sure.
But not too comfy, because we are at a final at the end of the day. It's due to be nerve-wracking. I want to feel nervous. I want the adrenaline.
Absolutely. Both these players will have to channel their adrenaline to get the advantage on the other. And an attempt at the drop shot that doesn't quite work out. And so Zarugo will benefit from that. Can he tie up the games? Opportunity now for it. Julio will force him to deuce.
Advantage, Agassi.
This would be a huge game swing from Julio if he could pick it up.
Deuce.
Back to deuce.
Right back to deuce.
To even out the scoreline would be a massive
Advantage, Agassi.
opportunity for Zarugo here in the competition.
Deuce.
Levin has just bowed his head, shaking his head in disbelief there.
Nobody wants to give it up. Another advantage for Julio now.
Agassi. Deuce.
And right back to deuce.
Run it back and repeat. Run it back and repeat. Who is going to take this game?
Advantage again for Agassi.
He's not letting him have it.
How many times are you going to hear that one? How will he respond till pick the game up? And that's a huge game.
5 games to 3.
5-3 feels a lot different from 4-4. And so a bit of breathing room now for Julio.
Yes, and if he wins this game, he will take the set. So that, I mean, would be a statement for Julio. Zarugo, however, wouldn't put him in the best position moving forward.
What a rally.
15-30.
Zarugo comes out on top, but both players fantastic there.
30-all.
Great serve there.
Set point. Big set point now. Can by Julio take the first set of our championship final?
Not quite.
Not yet. Deuce once more between these two players.
Advantage, Agassi.
We find ourselves here again. Advantage to by Julio
Game
for the set, and he takes it. By Julio has taken the first set in the Wimbledon eChamps final, which puts him in a great position, Levin.
15.
That is the comfort zone he was looking for. I mean, if you're Julio, you've already had such a tough journey to make it to this championship final. To be up a set is exactly what he would have wanted. But now it's pressure on Zarugo to not let things get too out of hand. Has to stay in it.
40 love.
Revenge is the word of Julio's story today, and if he can take this set, then he will be doing just that.
40-15. 40-30.
That's a great game played from
Second set.
Zarugo. He had to get that first game of this set. Has to start this set strong. Can't allow Julio to continue any momentum from that first set. Ooh,
15,
I like that. He needs more of that.
Levin, looking back on the day so far, apart from this match, obviously it's the final, it's going to be our favourite. What has been your favourite? Which game has been your favourite? I think I know the answer to your favourite match.
30-15.
I think it'll be most people's favourite match. Quarter-final between Julio and Nameless Darb. Unbelievable from both players. And this match is giving it a run for its money. Both players have been top level so far. What about yours? What's been your favourite, Els?
I don't want to be boring and agree with you, but that first set that Darb displayed earlier on against Julio has to be one of my favourite moments of the competition so far. And it was confirmed when Julio did his post-match interview and said he got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
I rate the honesty.
You couldn't lie about that one, I'll tell you that. It was there for everyone to see.
So game point here for Zarugo, who could take and has taken the second game in this second set. Really promising start here from Zarugo.
Very strong shot. The type of start he needed, especially after losing that first set.
Love 15.
Yeah, and you can see what it meant to him with the celebration at the end of that set there.
Love 30. 15-30.
Nice shot there
15,
from
40.
Julio. Can he take the second game? Not quite just yet. What a rally so far.
I mean, come on, that is ridiculous.
After that long of a rally to make that shot, to take this to Juice. This isn't our first rodeo with Juice with these two.
Unbelievable stuff. Advantage. Will it be taken? Whoa.
Deuce.
Julio still fighting.
Advantage, Agassi.
I had a little let's go there.
Deuce.
Very happy
Deuce
about that one.
back to deuce. They just won't let each other have it, will they? They both want it so bad, and they are really fighting for this game right here.
Nobody wants to go home empty-handed. Someone has to drop shots, will be returned, but no chance
Advantage,
of getting
Agassi.
that. So Julio now with a break point. And he'll take it.
Game, Agassi.
Big
Agassi
game
leads 2
for
games
Julio to
1-1.
keep himself in this second set. For a moment, it looked like Zarugo was going to start pulling away.
Love 15.
Great shot.
All.
Such an even game. Obviously, we saw by Julio take the first set, but this second set has been so even
13-15.
thus far. It's that mental resilience of going back and forth and just
14,
not
15.
letting the other player. But we could possibly see a comeback from Julio right now to even out the scoreline for the second set. And he has done two games to 2.
Well worked.
Love 15.
Julio looking to try take the reins back, pull ahead, and win the final.
Love 30.
If it can keep hitting shots like that, it's certainly possible.
Love 40.
40 love here. Oh, wow.
What a solid game from Julio there.
A bagel. Love to see it. This guy is truly unbeatable.
Love 15.
Look at how he's moving. Zarugo still looking to fight his way through. I mean,
Love 30.
when you can hit shots like that, I'd still reckon I have a chance in this one as well. Big serve.
15-30.
Another huge serve. 30 all.
I know what's going to happen here, Levin. Another deuce on the cards? Or is it going to be game 2 Zarugo?
Based off of their history, it's got to be deuces, right?
Deuce.
Shocker.
Shock. Here we are again.
Here we are. But who will take it?
Great serve there from Julio.
Can he do it again? Oh, almost. I thought he had it. I mean, that is absolutely class.
4 games to 2.
Another game now for Julio. 4 games to 2.
15 love.
Just 2 more games.
2 more games and he
could-
can clinch it.
He could clinch it, take home the coveted award of Wimbledon eChamp champions.
13 love.
Zarugo, he's been in these
15.
battles. He's been close. It's, you know, a lot of these games have been going to deuce, multiple deuces. He's just not been
34.
clinical enough. And Julio certainly has been.
40-30.
It's points like this that Zarugo has to take, can't allow to slip out of his hands.
Game. Agassi leads 4 games
And
to
that's
3.
what he needed. Big game for
Led
Zarugo.
first serve.
I mean, it's a testament to the skill and the dedication of both of these players that we are really neck and neck in this second set.
Interesting shot there. Great angle, and it sets
15
up
all.
the shot down the line. Big one
30-15.
by Julia. I've never heard him celebrate this much in a match. He's really feeling the
Means a lot to
pressure.
him.
He's relishing the moment. Enjoy it.
40-15.
This is a incredibly important point here by Julio. Takes him into potentially the last game of the tournament.
If he can get to that 5th game, it would be insanely important for him. Won't be easy.
40-30.
Zarugo will keep fighting. What a shot.
Agassi
Big game.
leads 5
And
games
just
to
like that,
3.
by Julio is 1 game away
15 love.
from becoming your Wimbledon e-champion. But he has to do it. Can't allow things to slip out of his hands. Zarugo has to stay locked in.
15 all.
Pressure building. But with every point, with every winner, he inches closer.
30-15.
Zarugo is
Led
not
first
going to make
service.
it easy for him because we have to remember there's a lot on the line for both of these players. Zarugo will not want to lose this game.
Not at all. Not against a fierce competitor or rival. And after this tournament, maybe even a friend. He'll want to take that win. He'll want to take that award for himself. But Bajulio is such a difficult nut to crack. You have to play your best to beat him. Wow.
What a rally.
Oh, great drop shot there from Zarugo. He's really pulling out every type of shot he can now to try and get a win. Another drop shot. It worked so well the first time. We'll try it again. Cross court. And that will secure the point. Big game for Zarugo. He needs more of these quick games to just rack up some momentum, rack up some tempo. He is only 1 game behind.
Julio really has to focus here and use that mental strength to, you know, keep calm.
15 love.
Put all the practice that he's been doing up until this point into play to secure the next 3 points and potentially be crowned Wimbledon
15 all.
eChamp champion.
Oh, wow.
30-15.
Big point there for Julio. And a huge serve now as well. Can he hold his serve and win the championship? Oh, I mean, excellent shots from Zarugo. Won't make it easy. But he'll return with some excellent ones himself. Down the line, Zarugo finds it. Drop shot. Can't quite. And I mean, come on.
Look at that. Okay, here we go. Match points at the Wimbledon eChamps. Can Julio take it?
He has played so incredibly well. Every single point, every winner has been fantastic. And just like that, your Wimbledon e-champion by Julio. Phenomenal performances all throughout the day. And Els, I don't think there was anyone who deserved it more.
No, never in doubt, I'm sure, in his own mind by Julio there. He really proved a point today. He said he was going to come back this year, take revenge, and he did just that in each one of the games that we've seen him play today. Phenomenal skill on show.
Coming into the competition, his peers rated him as the world's #1. They said he was the best, and he delivered on the biggest stage. A well-deserved redemption story. And so we'll send it to Freya to talk to the champion.
Yes, by Julio is your Wimbledon eChamps champion of 2025. I will hand you this beautiful award, well-deserved for you. It's been a story of revenge. Obviously, you got eliminated last year in the semi-finals. Tell me about what's going through your head right now, taking the title.
I'm very happy, honestly. Like I said, if there was not the same scenario in the first match versus Brad, I probably won't have win today, because after that I played relaxed, zero stress. I played my game. Obviously, in this match, I did a lot of aces. I managed to get a lot of aces. That made me win, of course. And Hugo was solid. GG to him.
There were moments where he did test you in this grand final series, right? Tell me about having to adapt to those moments when it's a player that, I mean, he said it himself, right? You play against each other a lot in the French scene.
Yeah. He challenged me a lot. On the second set, I was down 2-0 or 3-0, something like that. I came back, and after that, I played really great, and games were won by my side, and
Let's talk about some of the other prizes that you're going to be taking home with you. Not least this beautiful award that I'm sure is going to be sitting in your gaming setup. Also getting tickets to BST Hyde Park to take a +1 there. But most importantly, we've got to talk about the gentlemen's singles final tickets next year. Yeah. What do you think of that?
I saw Brad sending us some pictures. You know, we have a group on Topspin, and it looks amazing. I really want to be in. I really wanted to be in this place. Now I'll be next year. So that's a dream, honestly, a big dream.
Do you have a suit ready for the occasion?
Yeah, I will take the suit. Yeah, I will buy one.
And who are you going to be taking with you? Have you decided that yet?
Hugo. No. I'll think about it right now. My mind is on the victory, not on the prizes.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people hitting up your phone for that spare ticket. Anything you want to say to everybody who's been supporting you? I know it's an incredible top spin community out there as well.
Yeah, we have a group called the ITST, a big platform where all the big players of top spin are playing. Like we are 10,000, let's say. And thank you to Rafa. I want to thank you, Rafa, and because I practiced a lot with him. And to everyone in the group, thank you very much. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. Congratulations once again by Julio. Unfortunately, that does leave Rugo in that second place. So let's get a few closing thoughts with him.
Our 2025 runner-up. Now, you just said to me that you're a little bit lost for words, but can you try and tell me how you're feeling?
Just, I don't know, just... I knew this game, I knew how to play against him, but he plays so well, so... I doesn't have regrets, just like that. Like I just doesn't have words. It's just complicated to talk about after this, I think.
Of course, but for your first time at Wimbledon, do you feel very proud of yourself with how far you've come?
Yeah, I wanted to win for sure, but final is great, and it was a pleasure to be here also. So just a great experience, and just a little bit sad with the defeat, but it's like that.
And to lose to anyone, your fellow Frenchman, does that make it a little bit better? Or if anything, maybe a little bit worse?
A little bit worse, I think. Especially him, because I know that I can beat him, but when he's like that, I think he's one of the best players in the world. So just, I doesn't have words, but can I shout out also some people? Yeah. Can I speak in French?
Of course.
Okay. Bon les gars, quand même, French Discord, les gars, on est là. Je pense à Chigou, je pense à Soso, je pense à Dylan, je pense à Nessim,
Je pense à Wawa, je pense à tout le monde, les gars, Lati, Doken, Trixken, j'essaie de dire tout le monde là, mais c'est dur. Rafa, tous mes potes et tout.
Oh, 1 minute. I think our mic. 1 moment. Have we got it back or are we okay? Should I take that one?
Which mic?
Can we hear? I can't seem to hear anyone. So
We'll just take over for a minute. We've had a few technical issues going down.
Translate he was saying, I want to shout out all the mandem number one.
I think he shouted out a Discord and then started shouting.
Shouted out the Discord
French
and then the
Discord.
French. I need to be getting in on this French Discord. All the antics going down there. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I can learn it by this time next year. Either way, an incredible rivalry brewing in that grand final, but you couldn't write a better story than that. So poetic for Giulio to return to the very ground where he was defeated last year, where he was touted as the favourite 11, and yeah, making history here.
I mean, honestly, this was the result a lot of us expected last year, right? Like, that's what, going into the competition, he was deemed a person who was going to take it, didn't quite make it happen. So to see him now come back and write history the way he felt it should have been written, it's a special moment for him. I'm really, really excited and happy for him.
Trophy shining so brightly next to him. He should be so proud of this achievement because else it was a battle for him. I love how he said during the quarterfinal that was the toughest moment for him. But during this grand final, there were some moments where he had to adapt, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think on reflection, I want to know if he still thinks that first matchup against Dub was his toughest one. I mean, that first set was really tough for him. But we kept going into juice in that. That was my one takeaway from that game, is they just kept, it was neck and neck, advantage, juice, advantage, juice. And that, as I keep saying, is a testament to their skill level.
I know that Zrugo was giving you a few words there. You can see the disappointment in the moment, but I feel like he should be walking away with this with pride, right? With his head held high. He put it up to one of the best in the business, did fall short, and hopefully he'll be back next year, right?
I think he'll definitely be back. I mean, he's so young. You know, he's had so much confidence. He's been a little ray of sunshine, hasn't he? You know, behind the scenes, he's been smiling, having his music on. I know he was shouting out. I couldn't understand a word of what he was saying in French, but I did catch Discord, and I know how important that's been to all of the players, the community. It's been so special. So he'll be back, and I'm confident about him. He's definitely one to watch.
100%. I love how his confident words as well. Like, he really put his money where his mouth is. Unfortunately, we'll be going home in that second place. So let's check in with our Amex power play, however, to see what was touted as the best moments to be coming out of that grand final. So many to be picking from in this best of 3 series. But yeah, once again, I'll say it again, Levin, the fact that Giulio comes back, claims revenge, takes down his nemesis from last year, and gets to take down his fellow countrymen to take home the title, you can't write a story about.
Yeah, and he really played unbelievable. I mean, the level of topspin on display today has been sublime. He was the victor and well-deserved. He handled every situation that he was faced with so excellently, so calm. And I mean, that wasn't something we could say about him last year. Last year, you could tell the occasion got to him. This year, cool, calm, and collected.
Els, I want to get some just final thoughts from you just about the last 2 days, because it's been a first time for all 3 of us that we've entered the world of, tennis esports at that. Any kind of takeaways from
I mean, it's been a whirlwind from yesterday with Tennis Clash. I learned so much having not played that game before. But today with Topspin, seeing the rivalries, which is what me and Levin were looking for. I needed some smack talk. I needed some friendly rivalries. And we saw just that. And like you said a minute ago, Freya, we have to big Zrugo up for his confidence, putting things on the line and saying, I know I'm going to face Giulio in the final. And he did. So I just have to really give him credit for that.
What about for you, Jolie? It's been your first time actually entering the gaming world. It's been such a pleasure having you. I hope you come back for hopefully some different titles as well. Are you tempted?
Honestly, I've absolutely loved it. It's been my new terminology here, a GG. It's been a real... Is that right? Is that right?
She's getting it. Yeah, GG. Well played.
GG well played?
GG well played.
They're like, oh, not this. But honestly, I've absolutely loved it. I've learned so much, and you guys have had incredible patience. It's been amazing. A serious GG. Well played. What? Can you teach me one more thing before I go?
Maybe a little BG. Bad game.
Yeah. BG, bad
None of those
game.
today.
Giulio was really sweaty, as in he's a great player. He's really sweaty in that final.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
Tilted when you're a bit off.
My hands are probably a bit sweaty.
What about for you, Levin? You got to see all the antics go down this year. You were here last year where we made things even bigger and better, arguably, this year with 2 titles.
I mean, it just keeps getting better. Now we've got to see what they do next year. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Is there a 3rd tennis game popping about we can add to the competition? I mean, it was really fun. I think being able to see see Tennis Clash get involved was awesome. That's such a popular game, such a massive game, a game with so much history already. But the Topspin guys continuing to write history, 4 players returning, they all had moments in this competition that were really special.
Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me over the course of the past 2 days. Thank you so much, everybody who's been watching along at home, the players who chose to compete here, and of course, last but not least, the production company for making all of this happen. Hopefully, we'll see you back next year for more Wimbledon eChamps action.
GG.
Yeah, GG. Well played.